Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome. We are going to be continuing. I'm not even going to say and finishing Darkwood this time. I'm not even going to say it because I've said it for like 2 streams now, and it's not ending. So I'm not even going to say it. Maybe this will be the last Darkwood stream. I have no idea, man. I thought we were escaping. Guess what? We didn't. We escaped and we jumped right out of one fire into another, way worse fire. Okay, we jumped out of a normal like little forest fire into a goddamn grease fire. We're in a swamp. It's gross. I keep getting poisoned. I can't fucking run because there's swamp water around. I'm waiting for Shrek to pop out and give me his love. And since I thought the game was over, I left so many resources back in the first area, and I can't go back there, at least not yet. So, you know, hell yeah. But like the title says, only 9% of players have gotten to Act 2 in this game, which is kind of insane. And I don't know if that means the game is just really hard for a lot of people, or if it just means that a bajillion people have bought this game because it's been out for 12 years and goes on sale for like $2 all the time, and they just haven't played it. And I think it's probably the latter. I think I've had several people come into the stream and been like, dude, this has been on my radar for years and I've never bought it, or like, dude, I've owned this game for years and I've never played it. So I think it's probably that. It's probably just like so many people have bought this game for like $2 on a Steam sale, and then they just haven't played it. But honestly, I have no idea how Steam achievements work. I'm gonna like self-report. I have no idea how Steam achievements work. I don't know if Steam achievements work that way, where like if you own the game, you count as if you've gotten achievements or not, or if you have to. I would assume you'd have to boot the game first. Like if I was the Gigabrain, Gaben himself, that's what I would assume, but I actually have no idea. I have no idea how that works. But either way, only 9% of people have made it to Act 2. So, as they say, what are you doing in my swamp, donkey? Michael Myers' second best role. Don't at me. Do not at me. Austin Powers is his best role. Austin Powers is better than Shrek. Don't fucking at me. Don't at me. I will not have the conversation. You're either with me or you're wrong, and I will take no other answers. Okay? All right? I love Shrek. I love Shrek. At least Shrek 1. I don't know. Shrek 2 is like still really good. Has some really funny moments, like the cops. The cop sequence is like, I think the cop sequence in Shrek 2 is probably the funniest sequence in all of Shrek. Honestly. Like, I think the cops sequence in Shrek 2 is probably funnier than anything in Shrek 1. It's so funny. But Shrek 3, I'll be honest, I don't even remember Shrek 3. I kind of feel like it fell off after a little while. And I've never seen any of the Puss in Boots stuff. The extended Shrek universe, I have not seen. We are gaming. Hi, Kenzie. Hi, Jason. Hi, Dill. It's been a minute, dude. Hopefully everything's going good. Did I watch his new series? No. I have not seen a Shrek since Shrek 3, I think. Kenzie, you're not baiting anybody. You're not baiting anyone. See, the thing is with Kenzie, even if she didn't know something, she's like the Google queen. She Googles stuff in like 4 fucking seconds all the time. So you know, this bitch would already have Googled something if she actually didn't know something and wanted to know it. So you know she's always rage baiting. It's called the Pentaveret. It's okay on Netflix. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I do not have Netflix, so, but I also just don't watch shows. I don't watch shows and I don't watch movies. There's like very few shows I'm watching. That reminds me, I think I'm like several episodes behind on The Boys now. I need to watch that. And I think Invincible is over now. So I don't think I missed anything on that. Like Invincible is like one of the only shows I'm like active on. Like, yo, we gotta watch. And like Jujutsu Kaisen when that's coming out. Obviously. Yeah, she's always capping, bro. She's just always lying. But all right, we survived our first night in the swamps. It was an experience, to be sure. It's time for us to venture out again. Yet again, we venture. Guess I already ate that. Oh wait, no, that's right. We sold it to him. These dudes buy the meat. That's right. That's right. Watching Witch Hat Atelier right now. That sounds familiar. I think maybe because I think maybe they have like games on Steam of it. I feel like I've seen that before. Definitely sounds familiar. Okay, we got meds. I think we're good. So we were heading out that way. Do we want to check out south? I think we head south. I think we do that. The newer anime? Ooh, I'm gonna turn off the generator, not be a big dummy. Away we go. Yeah, man, when I was younger, I used to be so good about, like, just watching a ton of anime. I'm so up to date. Now that is just, like, not the case. Unless it's a show that I've been watching for, like, a long time and really like a Jujutsu Kaisen. I just like do not watch anything unless my family really wants to watch something. Then we'll go ahead and we'll watch something. But even shows I used to really like a good example is like ReZero. Like I saw the new season of ReZero is out. And like previously I would have been like, oh my god, ReZero, you know? But I'm just like, eh. There's just too many video games, man. I feel like you have to pick a hobby that you want to be like up to date on. You know, it's like, do you want to be up to date on books or comics or manga or shows or movies or games? And I've just like, ew. Excuse me? What the fuck, Richard? Ew. What the fuck is that thing? Oh god, that doesn't look good. It's throwing arms at me. It's stuck though. Okay, it doesn't have a lot of health. It's stuck, thank god. Dead human spider. That's not a sentence I ever wanted to read. At least it was dead. Yeah, there's just so many games, man. Crows. Something must have scared them off from a huge tree crown towering over the village. It also just doesn't help that, like, video games is probably one of the most inefficient things to, like, if you're gonna focus on something, you know, to get through. Video games is, like, one of the worst. Because, like, not many things give you as much time, right? As, like, video games. What the fuck, brother? Ow! I'm being touched. I'm being touched. I'm being touched. You get the fuck off me, man. Okay, so it just takes time for that to get off you. Reals, yeah? But yeah, it's like, oh, okay. You want to stay up to date on games? Well, here's a new game that came out that's 30 hours. And here's a new game that came out that's 12 hours. And here's a new game that came out that's 20 hours. Oh, yeah, here's a game that comes out that's like Crimson Desert. It's like 200 hours. It's like, oh my god, brother. Like, you know, TV shows, it's like, here's a new season that came out and it's, you know, 8 hours, like, total, right? The word thieves has been scratched on the floor. It's like 8 one-hour episodes. It's like, okay, I mean, that's not that bad. I was like, yeah, I could do that. Fit 8 hours in. It's brutal. Destroyed painting. But I don't know, man. The highs of games just like... I think I'm just addicted, I'll be honest. I think I'm just addicted to gaming. I need a shovel. You're actually fucking shitting me. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm kidding. Oh my god, dude, I didn't bring the shovel. Oh my god. Who are you? Oh my god. It's fucking Jason, Unk himself. Stop watching TV shows because they just aren't entertaining. I mean, I still like some TV shows, but like lately I've been during work and during like playing Diablo and stuff like that. I've been having like TV shows on my other monitor. You know, just in order to like min-max my time, I guess. Because I wanted to get caught up on the Daredevil Punisher stuff. One, because I've heard the new season of Daredevil is like fucking insane. I've heard Born Again season 2 is like some of the best superhero shit ever made. Like people are turbo glazing it. So I wanted to get to that, but also because I'm excited for the new Spider-Man, and Punisher is in the new Spider-Man, and there's a lot of people saying that like a lot of fan theories and stuff like that, and people analyzing like pictures and stuff of like, oh, it looks like somebody was here and edited it out. People are thinking Daredevil's gonna be in it as well. Obviously Daredevil was in the last Spider-Man movie, a little very, very small amount, but he was. So I wanted to get caught up. So I've went through, I think, Daredevil season 2, season 3, Punisher season 1, Punisher. I'm almost done with Punisher season 2 now. I think I have like 1 episode left. And then I'm gonna go into Daredevil Born Again. Season 1, and then I'll get to season 2. But I've just had those up on the other monitor, you know, while like doing other stuff. And it's like, obviously I'm not getting 100% of the experience, but I'm getting like probably 90%, maybe like 92%, you know, for like sick ass action sequences and stuff like that. I'll pause my game, or like I'll pause the show if I'm working until like I can devote more of my attention to it. But it's allowing me to actually get through shows, which is kind of nice. And it's also something I can't really do with anime, you know? Like anime, I'm not gonna say I'm a snob when it comes to sub versus dub, but like, can we all be honest? Dub is worse, right? Like, I totally understand people that fuck with dub. It's like you don't want to read subtitles, you want to be able to like fully appreciate the animation, you want to be able to look at your phone or eat, look down at your food when you're eating or whatever. But like, dub is worse, right? And like pretty noticeably worse in most situations. There's a couple anime where I'm like, yo, the dub is pretty good, but like it is worse. So for me, I prefer sub. And as a result, there's just no way I could have an anime on another fucking monitor. Like, my Japanese is not that good. It's nowhere near that good yet. So, it's been like forcing me to watch normal shows. And it's been nice, man. It's been nice actually like getting through some stuff. I want to do some movies as well. Like, have some movies on the other monitor. I just like, whenever I think like, okay, I'm gonna watch a movie, I can't remember any movies. Like, I can't remember any movies that people have like, you know, said are like really good that I need to watch. So yeah. Look like he's from Lord of the Rings. Word. Yeah, I've heard great things about the new Daredevil. Also, the new Star Wars show, Maul. I've heard that's like fucking incredible as well. So I need to get through Clone Wars though. I need to get through Clone Wars, and then apparently I need to watch Rebels, I think it is. And then it's Maul, and then there's something else on top of that before Maul. I don't know. I got like 3 seasons into Clone Wars, or no, 4 seasons into Clone Wars, I think. And like I was enjoying Clone Wars, but I can't really pinpoint any reason why. I just dropped it. Like there wasn't anything specific. I don't think anything came out. It was just like out of nowhere I just like dropped. You have a lot of shit to watch. Damn. There's just so much stuff to watch, and every single fucking year there's like a new TV show or 2 new TV shows that people are like, you have to watch it. Like you gotta watch Ozark, or you gotta watch fucking Severance, or you gotta watch fucking Bingus Schlorngus Bingledorf, whatever, you know. And it's just like, oh my god, bro, there's always something. But yeah. I kind of use it as a podcast, but it's a podcast that I can look over, you know, and be like, oh, okay, I can see what's going on if something's going on. But one thing you realize is like there's a lot of shows where you can get a good 90% of the experience of the show just by listening to it, which is kind of interesting because like I never really thought about it before. I was always like, yeah, if you're gonna like it be able to enjoy a TV show, you have to be able to see the TV show. But it's like actually a lot of TV, like I just watched the entirety of Better Call Saul. You can literally like get 92% of the show by just listening to the show. And Better Call Saul was peak. Like it was actually amazing. Like it may be better than Breaking Bad for me. Like Breaking Bad has always been my #1 show, but like the more I think about Better Call Saul, the more I like Better Call Saul. Like the more I think about all of the various obviously no spoilers, but the more I think about like how they neatly put a ribbon on every single plot point, not only in Better Call Saul, but also in Breaking Bad. Like it is just the perfect finale to the entire Breaking Bad verse, whatever you want to call it, is like incredible. And then like you finish Better Call Saul and you're like, dude, I want to watch Breaking Bad. And then I haven't rewatched Breaking Bad afterwards, but I've watched like YouTube videos that are like all of the things that make way more sense in Breaking Bad after watching Better Call Saul. And you're like, oh my god, that's insane. Like that's insane, especially when you consider like Breaking Bad was made first. There's so much shit. Like no spoiler or anything for Better Call Saul. But like, you know, in Breaking Bad, when Saul Goodman is first introduced, Jesse and Walt like put a bag over his head and they take him out. Well, I guess it's the second time he's introduced. They take him out into the fucking desert, right? Into like a grave. And they're like, yo. And he, you know, they're like trying to scare him or whatever. And like the first thing Saul says is he starts talking about like, yo, I'm so sorry. Like, I know nothing to do with I have nothing to do with Lalo. Like, I don't know where he is, yada, yada, yada. And it's played, when you watch Breaking Bad, it's like a funny scene. It's a very funny scene. Because you're like, who the fuck's this Lalo guy? What the hell is he talking about? Like Lilo and Stitch, you know? Like, it's kind of funny. But then you watch Better Call Saul, and once again, no spoilers, but then you like rewatch that scene and you're like, holy shit. This is not a funny scene at all. This is a fucking terrifying scene for Saul. And like so many things are like that in Breaking Bad that just like have infinitely more complexity and depth and like an interesting inner workings and mechanics. Like all of Gus and like the cartel, all of their relationship in Breaking Bad, like when you see the relationship with Breaking Bad, right, things are already like strained, and it gives you like a little bit of an explanation as to like why Gus hates the cartel, you know, but it doesn't really give you anything more than that. And then you watch Better Call Saul, and it fully fleshes out everything with the cartel, every dynamic with the cartel, everyone in the cartel, with Gus, with his whole operation. You're like, oh my god, bro, like this shit is just so much deeper. It's so much deeper. It's so good, man. I don't think there has been or there will ever be a better complementary spin-off show than Better Call Saul. Like, Better Call Saul is how you do a spin-off TV show. Most of the time there's a spin-off TV show, if we're all being honest, it sucks the fattest nuts known to man because it's the creators trying to milk the IP, right? It's like, oh, we had this show and it's really successful. We had The Walking Dead and it's really successful. Let's do Fear the Walking Dead. And it's like the biggest booty cheeks known to man. Nicki Minaj levels of BBL booty cheeks, bro. Right? And it's because they're just trying to cash in. Better Call Saul is like possibly better than Breaking Bad. And it's a spin-off show. It's crazy. But here's the thing. Better Call Saul isn't for everyone. If you are like a zoomer with a really short attention span, I don't think Better Call Saul can do it for you. I really don't. Like, I think you're gonna fall off in the first 2 seasons. Because it is a slow build. It is like... It's a forest fire by the end that's raging and you can't look away, and it's just like encapsulating every bit of your attention. But that forest fire starts as a little spark on a leaf, and if you don't have the patience to see the spark on the leaf turn into the leaf is flaming a little bit, into the grass is starting to catch fire, right? Into like it's spreading, into a gust of wind hits it and it's spreading more. You know, by like season 3, it's like getting to the trees. Season 4, that shit has hit the trees and it's just fucking... It's full... you know, ass to gas, going crazy mode. And season 5 is just eek. Yeah, it's really good. Schlongel Bingeldorf is actually a good show. Yeah. I know that's your real name, Kenzie. Yeah, I'm onto you. Fucking Schlongel. Skongel. Skongel Bingeldorf. I'm fucking on to you. I'm sending my guys after you right now, Skongel. You thought you could get away. You thought you could hide in plain sight, Bingeldorf. They're trying to watch Better Call Saul. It's so good, dude. Euphoria? Is Euphoria a spinoff? Or Euphoria has a spinoff? I've heard that people are like so mad with Euphoria. I haven't heard anybody be happy about the new season of Euphoria. Like, I've heard everyone is fucking mad about, like, stuff they did to characters or whatever. And I'm just like... honestly, mano y mano, you deserve it for watching that dog shit show. Okay? The only acceptable way to watch Euphoria is skipping to when Sydney Sweeney's tits are out. That's it. That is all. And honestly, I would just watch the clips online. You're probably just better off. That's it. Euphoria was good for Sydney Sweeney's tits. And that's it. Young Sheldon and Georgie's First Marriage are both spin-offs of The Big Bang Theory. I've heard Young Sheldon is good, But only everything that's not Sheldon is good. That's what I think my mom was telling me that. My mom was like, yeah, young Sheldon is really good, but Sheldon is the worst part of the show. Like everything with his dad and his brother and his sister is actually really good. I'm like, wait, the show's called Young Sheldon and it's about Sheldon and he's the main character, but he's the worst part? She's like, yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, okay. All right. I don't know how the fuck that makes sense, but all right. Doesn't that just mean the show is bad if the main character is ass and only the side characters are good? She's like, no, because like Georgie's just the best. I'm like, okay. All right. I don't know who the fuck that is, but okay. All I know about Big Bang Theory is fucking Bazinga and the Cuomo girl. People think she's hot. I think she's like kind of mid. Maybe not mid, but she's pretty, but she's like I don't know, like a 7. And then there's like an Indian guy. That's what I know. That's what I know about it. They're supposed to be scientists, I think. Or engineers or something. All I know is it's terrible, terrible representation of being autistic. Wait, bloody hell, you're alive. The old man extends his hand, blindly trying to reach me. You're not from around here, eh? You cannot be, All them lads are dead. It's only me. And he finally finds my arm and grabs it. For a moment, he clutches my hand in silence. Then I hear him mumbling under his breath. I don't have anything, mate. Only this chair. Bloody hell. His gaze stops somewhere under the leaky barn ceiling. What? The old man suddenly jumps up. What are you saying? I feel his long fingernails digging into my hand. Ain't no fucking tree, that. It looks like a tree, but those faces, I know them buggers, every single one of them. So close and so fake. They're not real, they're not. From time to time, I thank God I went blind. I don't have to look at them. The old man lets go of my hand to lean against the broken back of the chair. He sighs with relief. It disgusts me, fucking disgusts me. This buggery, this fucking scum. All the time, I have to listen to this pathetic blabber complaining all the time. As if I were supposed to believe it's human. That it's me, Zoka. Yeah, right. He suddenly reaches towards me with both hands, almost falling out from the chair. Grabs onto my sleeve. I feel all his weight on me. You, lad. You've got your hands and legs. Strong arms. I beg you. Get rid of that filth from my village. Can't bear another day of that abomination wailing and sobbing. I want to die in peace. Fucking hell, I want to die in peace. Listen to me. I thought about it for a long time. I've had a lot of time to think, for fuck's sake. His eyes widen. His pupils are milky white. I can feel him climbing my coat. You need to find the basement. Yasiek's basement. I remember it. It's right next to the tree. The tree is too large, so if you can't reach it from the top, you've got to try from the bottom. Find the basement. And there, surely you'll find the tree's roots. The bloody thing must have roots. That's where they are. Destroy them, pull them, drag them, twist the fuck out of them. You'll find a way, eh? I know you will. The old man slides down my coat, straight into his destroyed wheelchair. For a moment, he searches for his stone, which he uses to prop himself up against the muddy floor of the barn. Thank you, thank you. You have Sheldon, who's just Sheldon. You have Raj, who's the Indian guy. You have Howard, who's the funniest, and Leonard, who's just normal, I guess. I don't know, bro. None of those guys look normal. All those guys look like either they were turbo autistic, they were part of the IT team, or I don't know, they're like Beatles cosplayers. The old man grabs the photograph, feels it, then takes out a small glass object from his pocket and puts it to his eye. The road home. What a load of bollocks. The road to madness is what it is. If you come across some wheels, 2 little wheels, so that I could fix me chair, maybe you would benefit from it as well. I do have 1 wheel. What are you going on about again? The old man leans towards me, scowling. The wheelchair? The war took me legs, then those wankers burned my house and me pigs. But it was years after the war. They said it was to fight the disease, so they said. In my Zoka, the disease took her from me. All I have is this wheelchair, this land. It used to be different here. First, the woods changed. The trees started sprouting up everywhere. We were cut off. Then the water flooded our fields. People went crazy out of hunger. They fought over food. No one lives around here anymore. Everyone is dead. Only sometimes the man lowers his voice. Sometimes I hear footsteps. They wake me up at night. Sound of bare feet against the floor. Bells, sort of. Come out from nowhere. They move towards the trees, then come back. They pass me and fall silent. They're like a nightmare. Bloody nightmare. Check if a package has been delivered. Almost barking. 2:45 to 5:45, it says. Years ago, when my eyes were good, people used to pass through here. They would leave their huts and go there, where that damn tree grows. They would often leave at night so that no one could see them. They went into the deep dark woods and never came back. Some of them would say they're going home, but most of them were silent. I don't know. The land has changed. The trees have cut us off from the rest of the world, but home, for me, has always been here. Then that monstrous, moaning abomination grew out of the ground, blocked the passage, and that's that. No one's managed to pass through since then. Maybe people found some other place. Maybe they died at the swamps, just like us. Before you leave, please see if you can do something about the tree. Yeah, bro, I'll fucking do something about your damn tree. Fish! Fishies. Oh, that's not ideal. What's the goop he's covered in? This is another possible. Oh, what the fuck? Does this axe have a bleed over time effect or something? Though. Oh, there goes my light. I don't have any goddamn logbooks. A shickle. Pliers! 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 www.gunga.com. That's big. Chop this fucker up. Oh, fuck me. Piece of shit. This isn't the way I came. It's 2 p.m. I gotta get back. I'll have to come back here. There's a lot of good stuff, man. Map of the old cottage has been marked. It contains the captured holes worth checking out. Ah, motherfucking piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Can upgrade the workbench. Can't believe I'm gonna have to probably... It's not actually too far from my base. It only took me like 20 minutes to get back here. Get one more wire. Shit. And actually just go back and deposit this stuff. Get more normal towards the end of the show. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you, Kenzie. I think I would rather fucking die than watch Big Bang Theory. You know, nothing against you or anything, but that show seems genuinely fucking horrendous. That show seems like the type of... That show seems like the equivalent of a Facebook minion meme. Of like, you know, parents posting fucking minion memes on Facebook. Like, it just seems so fucking unbearably cringe. Everything I've seen about the show seems so fucking cringe. Not even normal levels of cringe. Like turbo cringe. I don't know. It just seems fucking awful, bro. Fishies. I hate it when they make fucking... I hate it when shows or movies make nerds just like these, like, I don't know, this just a caricature of like, howdy guys. It is I, nerdy character. I am socially awkward, and I, am fucking really incredibly annoying. Ah, yes, I do know the square root of pi. Thank you for asking. It's blah, 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 blah. Or when shows make autistic characters, like, all have fucking savant syndrome, so it makes the rest of us look like absolute mongoloids. Like The Good Doctor and like Big Bang Theory and stuff, when it's like, oh yeah, this character is autistic, so they're actually just a fucking super genius that can do all manner of equations and shit instantly in their head, and they can see the entire fucking human anatomy and every bone and organ, and you know, it's just like, come on, bro. Like, where's my normal autistic representation of just like dude that loves trains? You know? Like pretty normal guy, other than the fact that, you know, he's obsessed with train and talks a little funny. You know, like, where's that? It's always like, oh, this guy's autistic. I can calculate every equation in the universe. It's like, come on, man. Then you make the rest of us look bad because we can't talk and do any of that shit. Like, savant syndrome is such a small amount of autistic people, which are already such a small amount of the population. Have it on as background noise. No wonder your IQ is what it is. I love passively taking a fucking industrial sander onto every fold of my brain and just buffering them out. Fucking smooth brain, no wrinkles. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I want in my background sound. The figure of the shrine bears the signs of teeth. It's partially eaten. Seems like there's a piece missing. Could just be from it being eaten. Okay, bro. How do I keep doing this to myself, man? Sincerely. Sincerely, how do I keep doing this to myself? I used to like actually watch it fully years ago, and then I got kind of stopped watching it. They ended it. You watched it back. For a moment there, you made a good decision. I fucking hate the swamp, bro. Where's Shrek? Come take my virginity. Ooh, wire. I've heard him. If I hit another poison, I'm actually cooked. I actually have to be careful. Don't you fucking poison me, bro, I swear. Is this full? Okay, it is. Sheldon having a mental breakdown and then going to ride trains. No way they did that. There's no way they actually made the autistic character ride trains. Double barrel shotgun? Hunting rifle. I already have one, Stinky. Haha. It's about to get dark in here. 960 essence from the fishies? Oh my god, bro. W fishies. We love fishies, yes we do. We love fishies, how about you? Fishy, 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 fishies. All right, boys and girls, it's about to be night time. Get them booty holes puckered up. You ready to survive? You know it. I'm just gonna say random things about the show that'll make me cringe. You can't make me cringe. Yeah. You might disgust me, but you can't make me cringe. Raj not being able to speak to women without being drunk. It's not cringe. I know a lot of men that aren't even autistic that are like that. That's a common thing for men, bro. Especially in this day and age where everyone's socially retarded. Post-COVID. Post-COVID when the bros have no idea how to talk to a chick. Raleigh's Auto Parts. Ow! Someone's breaking one of my doors. Sir? Stop it. Stop it. My fucking door alone. Oh, 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 oh. I'm being chillin', I'm being chillin', whoa, I'm being chillin'. Yo, how ready are we for 007? Actually, the closer we get to 007, I'm getting more excited for 007. I think it's gonna be fun. Oh fuck, not this thing again. I forgot about this thing. Fucking more. This fucking bullshit. Try and crawl off. Fuck! It crawled away. Part of me wants to just buy 007 on console because I think it's a game I'd probably play on controller anyway, and I don't really want to play. I don't really want to pay $70 for a game that's probably just going to be like a one-time playthrough, you know? Like, I don't really think there's going to be an end game or a multiplayer or anything like that for 007. I think it's just going to be like, probably like a one and done type of game. That'll probably just be a couple hours. Have I ever played Red Dead Redemption 2? Yes. And Red Dead Redemption 1 Undead. I think it's Undead Nightmare, right? Yeah, I've played both. You would be very hard pressed to find a mainstream game that I have not played. I'm a turbo dweeb when it comes to gaming. Last year I played 95 new games. Just last year, man. It's pretty hard to find a mainstream game I have not played. Not gonna lie. Something like Red Dead? Yeah. Actually, not really a point. Not really a point fighting it. Day 31. Yippee, yippee. Alright, so I had to make a fucking shovel again, which is cringe. What do we buy? Definitely wire. Definitely shotgun ammo. Yes, yes. Gonna need to get tape again. Because I have to get the shovel blade. I really don't want to, but I kind of have to. There's no getting around it. I'm just straight up a high fidelity graphics snob. I straight up cannot play games that don't impress me graphically. That makes me shallow, Kent, and so be it. I ain't afraid to admit it. I do think of you as a lesser human being. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do think of you as subhuman. Anybody that thinks about graphics that way, I do see you as a lesser being. No, I'll keep it 100. I've said it multiple times on stream, so I can't take it back. It's like the same people that, you know, derive enjoyment from seeing ball go in hole or ball go in circle or ball be ran across line. I can't help it, man. I do just think lesser of the people. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm envious. You know, I'm envious of like ball hole people. I wish. But yeah, I can't take that seriously. How many games have I got in my library? My personal Steam library is like, I think 560, 570 games. But I have a shared Steam library, so total, I think it's about at 800. My Epic library is about at like 250. Around there, I think. My PlayStation library is about 100. My Switch library is about like 60 games, I think. Like that's like about the status for all of my various libraries. And then, you know, I've got like fucking a dozen games on EA and like probably like half, you know, 10 games on fucking Ubisoft or something. Another episode where Sheldon and Stephen Hawking get drunk together and Sheldon wakes up in Stephen Hawking's bed. Wonder if they made midgets do math. Hi, Matthew. What a comment. Narrative and mechanics all don't matter. I'm gonna hope that's a bit. I'm gonna hope that's a bit right there. That's crazy. You know what doesn't matter? Graphics. Graphics don't matter. That's something that actually doesn't matter. It's an impressive library. You know, it could be better. But yeah, I spend a couple $1,000s every year just on games, you know. So it's been accumulating for a long time. Not to mention, like, when I was younger, I used to get Humble Bundles and stuff like that all the time. Which I don't even really fuck with anymore because it's like, I don't need more games. I really don't. It's bad. Like, it's hard enough to just keep up to date with all of the new stuff coming out, you know? Like, I'm actually caught up for the first time in the year, which is pretty crazy. So, like, I actually have time to play viewer requested games, but man, it's pretty rare, dude. It's actually pretty rare that, like, I'm caught up. Most of the time I'm playing catch up. I need big shtick. I'm sure we'll find one. I'm actually gonna at least craft one lockpick. Band-aid. Band-aid. May your heart always return to love, your soul rest in peace, and your days be wrapped in a happiness that quietly stays like a prayer, loving you from afar. Have a good day. Wow. Thank you. My soul is in peace, wrapped in happiness. Thank you. Very nice of you. That's a lot. But very nice. Very nice of you. Do I do another hotbar I'm in? I guess I could. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Why not? That looks good. Like your hair? Thank you. I grew it myself. Is there a genre of games that just doesn't click with you? You don't fuck with a genre perspective? Or I'm just too much of a connoisseur? Honestly, dude, I'm just a buffet gamer. Like, I love it all. You know? Like, driving games are a game series that doesn't, like, particularly stick out to me. But even with that being said, there's a lot of driving games that I do really like. I fucking love Blur. I love Split Second. I love a lot of the older Need for Speed games. I love Burnout. Mario Kart's a blast. You know? So, like, there's definitely, like, still driving games that I like. Simulation racing games don't really interest me too much, though, unless they're in VR. Like, VR actually makes me enjoy driving games significantly more, which I think is why, like, you see a lot of people that are really into driving games have the full-on, you know, setups and stuff like that, because it does definitely make the games way more enjoyable than just playing on a controller. Platformers are another one that, like, I'm not hopping, you know, jumping at the bit to play, but it kind of depends. Like, I've played a lot of platformer games, though, and I've really liked a lot of platformer games. So for me, it's not really a matter of, like, a genre, because if a game is good enough, the game is good, you know? in terms of like a perspective, no, there's no perspective. I'll play third person, I'll play isometric, I'll play first person, I'll play whatever else there is. Yeah, doesn't really bother me. I'm a real gamer. I appreciate games as an artistic medium, which means doesn't really matter to me a lot of the logistics. All that matters to me is game good? I can love a game that has a good story but has like really bad gameplay. I can love a game that like a visual novel or something is a good example of that. Like I've played a ton of really good visual novels which have like practically no gameplay or very light gameplay, but they're really good. Or like the Telltale games, right? Very, very surface level gameplay, but like really good narratives. And I can love a game that has really good gameplay and like practically no narrative, like a Doom game or like your average boomer shooter or whatever, or like, you know, Mario games or whatever it could be. Doesn't really matter to me. Hashtag real gamer. It's true, dude. It's true. At the very least, I will like try basically anything. You know, it's not that I love everything or anything like that. It's just I'll at least give something a try. I'm not the type of person, just like with human beings, I'm not the type of person to look at somebody and then just like, you know, come to a conclusion on them and, you know, not at least try engaging in a conversation and try figuring out more about them. I treat games the same way. It's like, even if I look at a game and I'm like, man, that shit looks like ass. Like, that's how I was with Balatro, for example. Like, Balatro, I saw it, and I was like, this game looks terrible. Like, this looks awful. But I tried it, and then I really liked it. And it's been that way for, like, a lot of games, man. And, like, entire genres. Like, I used to, like, not like card games at all. I used to think card games were for like the biggest turbo dweebs on the planet, and I pictured like neckbeard, quadruple chin, never showered, disgusting fucks playing Magic the Gathering and stuff like that. And then I played Inscription. They got me in with Inscription because, you know, it was a card game masquerading as a horror game. And I was like, well, I do love horror games. Played it. Inscription is my 7th favorite game of all time. And my favorite indie game of all time. And opened the door for me to be like, wow, I was way too harsh on card games. And now, like, I've played a ton of, like, roguelike deck builders. Like, just this year, I've logged, like, 110, 120 hours in Slay the Spire 2. You know? Which just came out a few months ago. Like, really, really like a lot of card games now. Same with like strategy games. Like, I played a lot of strategy games when I was really young. Like a lot of like Command and Conquer and StarCraft and Warcraft and stuff like that. But then like I kind of fell out from them, and I didn't play them for like a really, really long time. And then I played Age of Wonders 4, which is like kind of a strategy game, also kind of like a Civ game, 4X type of game, you know. And I was like, damn, this game is really good. And it, you know, opened the door for me. So yeah, I'm pretty open with all games, honestly. Like, I just kind of try everything. There's definitely like certain games where I'm like, that's not really like on like most of the time. If I'm not interested in a game, it's because it's too big of a time sink. Now, that is the one thing where I will just, like, not even touch a game. Even if a game is really good, if it's just too much video game to where I know, like, I won't be able to really put much of a dent in it, or I'll be playing it for months and months in order to get through, I won't start it. Crimson Desert recently was like that, where I started Crimson Desert. I put in about like 50 hours, approaching 50 hours into it. And I'm like, this game is really good if you either have no life or you're willing to play the same game for months at a time. And neither of those, you know, neither of those are me, unfortunately. So like Crimson Desert was one that I had to drop because I was like, this game is great. I think like for the type of people looking to buy, you know, those types of people that are like, I want an hour per gameplay for every like dollar I spend. I think like Crimson Desert is goated for those people. Like those people that really want a lot of playtime and a lot of value. Crimson Desert is like probably one of the best games ever released for that, other than like free to play games, obviously. But like for someone like me, just too much video game. MMOs are like that as well, where I'm like, I'm just not even gonna touch an MMO because it's like hundreds of hours of time sink and I just don't have that type of time. Must call you a farmer the way you have aura. Okay. But yeah, most of the time that's like the only thing that drives me off from a game, is when it's just really, really big. Like I always say, I'm a buffet gamer, you know? I try a little bit of this, I try a little bit of that, I try a little bit of this. If I try a little something and it's really good, I go, okay, how much is there? Am I gonna be able to, you know, eat this without feeling sick? If it's like a 30, 40 hour game, it's like, ooh, man, that's gonna fucking, it's gonna fill me up. Like, that's gonna really fill me up, man. But I guess I could do it. Make sure there's nothing else I wanted before I leave. Scrap. I need this scrap. I could sell the flares and stuff. Flares. No. I can sell that. I can sell that. I can sell that. I can sell that. I get that I've started Crimson, and I'm seeing how I just don't have the time to spare playing solely Crimson Desert, but it does seem like a really good game. Yeah. Yeah, like it's a great game. You know, I think the gameplay is really solid. I really enjoyed the exploration. Like I 100% understand when people are like, yo, Crimson Desert is like, it's a vibe. I'm really loving it. I totally get it. But it's just not for me. You know? Like, it took me a month and a half of only playing Outer Worlds 2. It was the only video game I played, other than like the occasional multiplayer things with friends. And it took me like 6, almost 7 weeks to get through Outer Worlds 2. And that was like an 80-ish hour playthrough. Now imagine a 200-hour game like Crimson Desert. It's just... And I loved Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds 2 was my game of the year, you know? And while I was enjoying Crimson Desert was no Outer Worlds 2 for me. Like, it was a great game. I was enjoying it. But it was like, there's no way... Like, Crimson Desert would never be on my Game of the Year list. And I don't think it has a chance at winning Game of the Year. Like, I'm seeing some people be like, yeah, Crimson Desert's Game of the Year. It's not, bro. Like, Crimson Desert already gets bodied by the stuff that's came out this year. Like, Resident Evil 9 bodies it. Soros bodies it. Replaced bodies it. Karen bodies it. Like, there's no way for Crimson Desert to win Game of the Year already. Let alone when GTA 6 comes out. Let alone when fucking Phantom Blade 0 comes out. Let alone when the new Disco Elysium comes out. Like, all of these games come out. There's just like no way. But that's fine, you know, it's still a great game. Like, I would say it's like an 8 out of 10 for me. Like, I think it's a great game. I would recommend it Crimson Desert would be my go-to recommendation if someone was like, yo, money is tight, but I really want a new game to play that'll like keep me busy for a while. Crimson Desert would be my go-to recommendation. It is like the game I would recommend if you just like don't have a lot of expendable income. It is a brokie's paradise, dude. Like, that game is so good if you don't have money. But yeah, like the number of people I've talked to that are in a situation like me, where they work full-time jobs and either their parents or, you know, they're also like taking classes for college or whatever. And they're like, dude, I'm playing Crimson Desert and I don't even think I'm going to be done with Crimson Desert by the time GTA 6 comes out. Is crazy. Like, that's just how big of a game it is. Like, imagine a game coming out in March and people playing it and they're like, I don't think I'm going to be done with this single player game by November. It's crazy. Like, that's how fucking massive the game is. Honestly, I'm going to have Antidote on 4. I've even seen people say, like, I'm not even excited for GTA 6 anymore because, like, Crimson Desert is so good and it's, you know, taking up so much of my time. Like, I've actually seen that sentiment quite a bit online. Yeah, even if you don't like the game, you have to put a little bit of respect on Pearl Abyss, I feel like. Like, even if the game, you don't vibe with it, you don't like it, you have to put some respect on Pearl Abyss for, like, how amazing their post-launch support has been. It's been crazy good, man. Like, they've listened to their community so hardcore. And they've already put out, like, 6 to 8, like, massive quality of life changes. Basically, everything I played day 1 in the game, because I took 2 days off from work for it when it came out. And I did, like, a 12-hour stream both days. So I put in, like, 24 hours in the first 2 days. And basically every single thing that I had a complaint about has already been fixed. And was fixed within the first, like, few weeks of the game. Like, everything where I was like, I think that they should probably do this, or they should probably do that. Like, oh, this would be a nice little feature to have. They've put in. You know? So, like, even if you don't like the game, you gotta respect that, man. Because, like, not a lot of devs do that. It's so rare for devs to, like, actually listen to their communities these days. Can I knock it over there? Guess not. Eastern Studios in general. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad so many people are liking the game. I think it's awesome. Discord is down, huh? Man, that happens. Looks like it's the only way to the old quarry. Okay, guess we'll go. See what's up. Surely there's something over here. How far through this playthrough is this current stage you're at? I'm at Act 2. I don't know how many acts there are, but I'm about 20 hours in. And according to how long to beat, the game takes about 30 hours to beat, so. But there's like multiple endings, so I don't know if I'm doing a fast ending or a long ending or what. Got no idea. Didn't really know anything about this game other than, you know, somebody requested me to play it, so here we are. Maybe I have to like get a quest or something. Come back down here. Sky died of starvation. This swamp is just awful, man. Great Lake. What in the fucking black? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's this guy. Hello, sir. Oh! Well, that's new. I don't know you could do all that. Oh! Welcome. Meet the Gat. Give me a moment. Let me eat some fucking bread. Bread. Shit is dark as hell, man. What the hell? It's so dark. Do I have mushrooms? I do. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Brother, this place is dark as fuck. What is lightning? This is cool. Getting like blown by the wind. Pause. What the fuck is that? Well, that doesn't look good. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of demons here. I think I'm gonna leave. I'll be back with the lantern. Yeah, I think there's a lantern area so I can actually see these pieces of shit and fight. Flashlight, suboptimal. I mean, if you want to come, that's okay. I'll throw down, bro. Got shit protecting it. Does that work? get rid of its... Okay, that got rid of it. So I need fire. Okay. Fire it is. What do I want to get rid of here? I'll drop the pills. Take the meat. Gotta repair my axe. Summer Games Fest should be happening soon, I think. As well. And that's probably gonna have the release dates of like a lot of the games we don't know. Like the Onimushas and the Persona 4 remakes. Like a lot of these big games that we don't know the release dates for. It's probably gonna be announced at Summer Games Fest. Basically, all of them have to be coming out soon, man. Because I don't think anything wants to really release next to GTA. You know, assuming GTA doesn't get delayed again, which we'll see. I'll believe it when I see it. God, man, that's gonna suck. I am not looking forward to that. I already know I'm gonna have headaches playing GTA, man. Like, I already know that shit's gonna be 30 FPS and I'm gonna be getting sick playing it. Ugh. I'm just really hoping that, like, if they say that the PS5 Pro will have a 60 FPS mode, I'm buying a PS5 Pro. I'm actually doing it. I'm gonna be one of those pieces of shit that does it, man. Oh, you only need 4. Oh. It's not bad. I really don't want to play that game at 30 FPS. It's gonna be so gross. I still will. But it's gonna be gross and I'm gonna complain the whole time. Ooh. I can become invisible. Hehehe. Did I grab the gas? No, I didn't. Time is it 5? Okay. For some reason, I feel like this is gonna be a rough night. I've got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a rough night. That tonight's gonna be a rough night. Oh, all you need is a mushroom for that? Interesting. Rotten mushroom for that. Okay. That makes sense. I fucking hate that little eyeball, bro. He keeps spooking me. Have I grabbed this wood? No, I haven't. Kind of cutting it close here, but I think we'll be fine. I should return to my hideout before nightfall. You don't say. What an idea. What a concept. You know, I think I agree. Oh, God. My arms are sore as hell. I hear demon sound. Batter down the hatches, boy. Get ready. We've got to survive. Are you sure Discord's down? It seems fine for me. Oh, I guess the members isn't loading. At least on my phone. Looks fine on my PC. I hear demons. What are they breaking? Ah. Well. Yeah. Push this back here. They coming in, boys. I told you I felt like this is gonna be a big one. Yeah, come in, Cujo. Can you not destroy my door, actually? Be kind of a nuisance. No room in inventory. Fuck, I forgot to deposit my goddamn wood. Who's this guy destroying my damn wall over here? Oi! Where you at, cunt? You leave my shit alone, Blizz. Hey, what's up, man? I didn't even know you guys were here. Ow. Come on, Cujo. Come on in, boy. Get you some. Get you some. That's right, you fucking savages. Meet the power of the Western civilization in the palm of my hand. You missed. Have one of these. You missed. I didn't, pussy. Oh, wait. I do actually need that. Wait. Anyway, give me a moment. I need to just deposit all this real quick. Alright. Should have enough shit to loot you guys now. Enough space. I don't think I need more rocks. Of course, I said that last time, and then I needed more rocks. But I think we're good. Not gonna be a good night. I got a feeling. It's not gonna be a good night. It's not gonna be a good night. I got a feeling. That my axe now one taps doggies. Yeah, my axe one taps doggies. I got a feeling. Ooh. Got a bunch of dead homeless people in my house, but I get it all the time. I got a feeling. That they broke my goddamn window. Yes, you already know how I feel about them hobos. I got a feeling. Funk. That I'm stalking up on the dog meat. And I'm not talking about Fallout. Yeah, I answered him. I told him what was up. I done went and told him what was up. You doggy. Would you say 007 is the game you're most hyped about out of all the games releasing within the coming month-ish? No, I'm more excited for Directive 8020. Which is in, I think, 6 days? I don't know. 8 days? I think it's the 14th, actually. Directive 8020 is the game I'm most excited for this month. I can't inject any... Oh, I'm max level. Oh, W. For those that don't know, Directive 8020 is the new Supermassive game. Supermassive, they're the guys that have done Until Dawn, The Quarry, all of the Dark Pictures anthology games. So, you know, that's like Man of Medan, House of Ashes, yada yada yada, Little Hope. This is like their new full-scale game. Right, they do essentially like interactive horror movie games. And yeah, this is their new game. And it's space themed. It's sci-fi, which is very exciting. I've wanted them to do a sci-fi game for quite a while. So very nice, very nice. But yeah, that's probably my most anticipated. 007, like, I'm interested in. Obviously, I'm gonna play, but I'm not like... I feel like I will have the same experience as when I played Indiana Jones, which is like, this is a good game, but it feels like we have Uncharted at home. To me, Uncharted is the golden standard for action adventure third-person games. And just honestly, nothing has come close. Even Uncharted hasn't really come close since like Uncharted 2. Like Uncharted 2, I feel like the series peaked, and like Uncharted 3 was definitely still a great game, just not on the level of Uncharted 2. And then Uncharted 4, I think, was like significantly better than 3, but it still for me was not on the level of 2. But like nothing can beat Uncharted, it seems like. I keep thinking that something is going to come out and it's going to be, you know, the next Uncharted, and it's just not. Sadly. Yeah, why not? I hope Supermassive knock it out of the park. In my opinion, even their misses are like not bad games. Like I thought Little Hope was like really not that good. But even then. But honestly, I think this month is also Zero Parades, right? If there's like any game this month that has a real shot at Game of the Year, it's that. I think Zero Parades is this month. I could be wrong. It's either this month or next month. I think it's this month, though. Let me see. Zero Parades for Dead Spies release date. Yeah, it is this month, May 21st. Yeah, this game has like a really good shot at a Game of the Year. I think it has the highest shot out of all of the games coming out this month. For those that don't know what Zero Parades for Dead Spies is, it's the new game from the guys that made Disco Elysium. Obviously, Disco Elysium, widely considered one of the greatest RPGs ever made. Won tons of awards when it came out. So yeah, there's a very good chance that this game is going to be like incredible and probably win a lot of awards. Very strong chance. But you never know. You know, sometimes devs have a banger and then they just cannot follow it up. So we'll have to see. But if I was a betting man, I'm not, but if I was, my money would be on it being a really, really good game. I'm gonna wait for Zero Parades, though. I'm gonna wait because I want to see how long it is. I haven't played Disco Elysium still. It's one of like the games. It's like one of the games I feel guilty about missing, because I know it is like so good and people love it so much, and I know I would love it so much because like my love for RPGs stems from all of the stuff that Disco Elysium apparently does really, really good. But I just haven't gotten around to playing it. Because it's a really long game. It's a really long game, man. So that's kind of why I'm holding off on Zero Parades for Dead Spies, is just because, like, I feel like it's going to be really fucking long. Mine is Sly Cooper and Lathivia for Kuneth. Shut up, Jason. You fucking dweeb. I will kidnap you, son. I will do it. I will kidnap you. Boy, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Now. Now. Come here. Come here. You've been kidnapped. You've been kidnapped. I warned you. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. That's right. That's right. You've been kidnapped. I actually have kidnapped him so I can test a theory. My theory is that he will not bark if I hold him. Oh. Oh. Theory disproved. Boy, stay. Father, the theory has been disproven. He is barking even though I'm holding him. He's growling even though I'm holding him. Momo, say it into the microphone. He's waving. He's waving. Are you calm now? Are you calm now? Are you gonna be a calm boy? Yeah, I gotta make my bed. Are you calm now? Oh. He's not. You know, this was gonna be my new strat at the vet, is I was gonna like put him in my lap because he wouldn't bark. But he's trying to chase my dad, but he's stuck. Momo, that's enough. That's enough. Yes. Yes. Are you ready? Are you gonna be good? Are you ready to go attack? Ready? Set. Go! He's gone. Like a racehorse. You know, the other day, I was trying to get him to bark while I was holding him, and he wouldn't do it. And I was like, oh man, I guess he doesn't bark when I hold him. I was wrong. I was wrong. He just doesn't do the bark command when I hold him for some reason. But yeah, I think if Zero Parades is like not super long, I'll probably play it. Oh, mouse. That's a dweebus mouse. That hurts my hands just looking at it. Ugh, disgusting. Just disgusting. But that got one of those MMO mice that has a bajillion buttons on the side. So gross. So nasty. You just can't get a good grip with those mice. Because like you're playing a damn piano. Yeah. No fuel. Should I buy fuel? How much money do I have with them? I mean, I could. Why not? Why not? Take a crazy chance. Why not? Do a crazy dance. But yeah, I think if Zero Parades for Dead Spies is like... One, it's being positively received. And two, it's like 60 Oof, dude, 60 hours is so many hours. Oof. But if it's like 60 or less hours for a playthrough, then I'll probably play it. If it's like 80 or 100, it's like, oh, dude. An 80 or 100-hour game, I'm gonna be playing forever, man. That's a lot. That's tough. And not tough in like how the kids use tough, which is like cool. It's not tough like that. See, I'm hip. I'm hip. I'm hip with the slang. Ain't that right, kids? I know what's up. I know what's poppin'. Honestly, might buy some rags. I was really hoping to find more rags. I think it's fine. Probably fine. We'll find more. I think we're good. There's a lot of like horse shits. Maybe I go to the cottage. Maybe we just head straight north. Make sure I don't have anything I don't need. Money. Looks good. Looks fine. I mean, a bear trap is kind of whatever. I know the exact one you're referring to. That motherfucking mouse has a full numpad on the side where the thumb rests. Yeah. Nah, it's like a Logitech mouse. I don't fuck with that, bro. But apparently the mouse that I always use is terrible, like, according to the mouse people online. Like, everybody shits on the Death Adder, but, like, the thing for me is I go through, like, at least one mouse every year. Like, I at least buy 2 mice every year, if not 3. Doesn't matter what mouse I buy. So, like, for me, I would rather just buy a cheap, like, $25 one. So that's why I get the Death Adder. I'm like, it's good enough. It's like 25 bucks, so it doesn't break the bank or anything. And then, like, I go through, like, you know, 2 or 3 of them a year. What in the fuck is that, Richard? What is that status effect? What is that status effect? I can't read it because I'm dying. Did the thing that he threw just turn into another monster? That's cool. Two KFC pot pies. Huh. I think I've ever had a KFC pot pie. Bro, did they have to make these guys as cheeked up as they are? Because holy, they're cheeked up. God, there's so many games that still don't have release dates, man. I hate it when games, like, take forever to do release dates. Like, let me plan for your release. You know what I mean? Like, let me get the days of vacation lined up or whatever. Or, like, arrange to flex my schedule or whatever, like... There's so many games due for this year, and I just have a very hard time believing any of them are going to want to release next to GTA. You know? I just don't see it. Like, I think if none of them are going to release next to GTA, that means we're about to get a smorgasbord of games. Some heavy-handed gaming, dude, because I'm assuming you're not regularly rage quit launching mice or windows. Well, you have to remember, I am a full-time remote worker, which is at least 50 hours a week. Many times more. 7 days a week. So I'm on my PC then. I'm on my laptop, my work laptop, but I use the same mouse because I don't really fuck with trackpads. I'm a full-time student, which is another like 15 to 25 hours a week, which is also remote. Also, I do use my PC for that, which is also on the mouse. And then like my number one hobby is gaming. So it's more so, yeah, just like a lot of time at the PC, you know? So yeah, I run through mice very fast. So where should they give either a month or a quarter release? Yeah. Yeah, I put more hours on my mouse, you know, in a couple months than people put in a year. It's not unrealistic for me to put 100 hours a week onto my mouse. Like, no joke. Like, I'm at a computer a lot of the day. It's why I have a fucking standing desk, man. Helps a lot as well. It's also why I wear the compression sleeve. Helps alleviate a lot of, like, wrist pain and stuff from being at a PC for so long. Bill that shit to the expenses department. It's 25 bucks. It's like maybe 75 a year. It is what it is. I don't mind it. It's just like why I choose to go with cheap mice, because like even when I've gotten expensive mice, like I bought like a Final mouse once, which was like 200 bucks. Thinking like, man, if I buy a really nice mouse, then, you know, I'll be good, right? Surely. No, that thing's still broken a year. Maybe it lasted like a little bit longer. Maybe it lasted like 10 months or something, but like it was still just dead. People are like, the weight of the mouse and the blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Death Adder gets it done, man. But yeah, I do wish that they gave us a little bit more like accurate of release dates, because dude, like the more and more I think about shit that's supposed to come out this year, the more and more I'm like, we're about to get like a bajillion games in like July or something, you know, like August. We're just gonna get absolutely bombarded. Who are you? Are you? I'm here. Trapped. Are you? Who are you? Trapped. Trapped. Cut me loose. Excuse me, what the fuck was that? Organic cords. Some kind of organic cords are slowly pulsating. They're surprisingly hard and durable. A. Bear trap. Many nails and planks. B. Some useful scrap metal. C. Gun parts. D. Ropes, tapes, and antlers. E. Same tools. F. Scrap metal. An old compressor. That's what I need. G. Broken axe. Empty bottles. H. Scrap metal. some fine quality clothing. But yeah, it would be nice to know, because like the more and more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, dude, we got Lords of the Fallen 2 as well. We got Persona 4. Like, we got Onimusha. Like how many of these games on this release list that I'm using? How many of these games just like are to be determined, you know? Let me see. All right, to be announced. Let's see what we have here. God, there's so many. Oh, dude, Control Resonant? Completely forgot about that. That has a real chance at Game of the Year. That looks really good. So we have Control Resonant, which is obviously like sequel to Control, starring her brother. What's that Dawnwalker game? There's like that Dawnwalker game as well, where you're a vampire, that RPG. That's supposed to be this year. Fable is supposed to be this year. Jesus, dude. All these games without release dates, all supposed to be this year. Gears of War E-Day is supposed to be this year. I feel like that was delayed, but I don't remember if it was delayed to next year or if it's still supposed to be this year. Halo Campaign Evolved is supposed to be this year? What? I didn't know that. Into the Fire is supposed to be this year, which is obviously the game from what's that game called? It's not Star Citizen. God. No Man's Sky. So No Man's Sky's new game. Kenna, like the new Kenna is supposed to be this year. That has a real chance of being my game of the year because I love Kenna. Lords of the Fallen 2. Oh yeah, a new Metro game is this year. That has a real chance for game of the year. Dude, there's so many games. Oh my god. Onimusha. Outward 2. Jesus Christ. Pony Island 2. I'm really excited for that. No, it's not a My Little Pony game. Oh yeah, new Silent Hill, the first person one, Townfall. That's supposed to be this year. Squadron 42. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Star Wars Zero Company. I'll believe it when I see it. I don't buy any of those. Oh yeah, Duskbloods is supposed to be this year. I totally forgot. FromSoft's new game. That's gonna suck. I'm gonna have to get a fucking Switch 2 for that. I still haven't gotten one yet. Oh yeah, the new Turok is supposed to be this year. Bolt Gun 2 is supposed to be this year. God, yeah, there's just like so many games. There's so many games. You are deceiving the souls of innocent. Brother, you are spending your limited free time on this planet in a very strange capacity. That's that's what's happening here. No Man's Sky is old. Yes, I'm talking about their new game. It's called Into the Fire, I think, and it's supposed to be like a you start from nothing and you build civilization and society, I think. Blood of. We're getting spoiled AF. All studios are offloading projects ahead of GTA 6. Yeah, so like assuming all of those games are supposed to come out before GTA 6, Persona 4 Remake wasn't even on that list for some reason as well. Then we have that many games coming out in the next like 5 months, which is insane. September's already big just with what we know. I think there's like 3 big releases in September alone. So like, hopefully they're not September, but like July and August and October might go crazy. I could see Onimusha being October. What the fuck is happening with Kenzie, bro? Is she good? Is she like behind on the stream or something? What's this retard going on about? And when Kenzie leaves message. Wow. Oh, what is she going on about? Is she having a schizo breakdown or something? What's going on? You sound like a furry a little more. Okay, you can literally look up what Pony Island is and what Pony Island 2 is and see it's not a furry game. All right. It's literally the new Daniel Mullins game. He's the guy that made Inscription. All right. He doesn't make fucking furry games. You can fucking Google it. You're on a phone. You have access to the internet. You can Google this shit and see I'm not a fucking furry. I know Pony Island sounds like a goddamn My Little Pony game or something, but it's literally not. I'm not schizo. I thought he was asking me why I said wow. Shut up, Kenzie. You're pissing me off. You're not long for this world. I'll make sure to see to that. Yeah, shut up, Kenzie. Definitely a furry. Really? Do we another shovel? I'm actually gonna just kill myself, bro. This is like the 4th shovel after I've already made 2. Maybe I could break it open. Hello. Talk to the snail. Oh. Okay, chat. Hear me out. Leia, thank you for subscribing. You see your fursuit in the background. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? I don't have a goddamn fursuit. It's doing the icon again. It turned your into with the icon again. Same when Jason said right. Dude, this icon. I feel like I'm getting schizophrenia with this fucking icon showing up. Who are you? The snail's speech is extremely slow and slurred. He moves his jaw with great effort. It looks like it's about to fall off. His eyes sag from their sockets. They dangle from side to side, trying to keep me in their sight. Why are you disturbing my forced rest? His right eye raises with great effort and wobbles. Your face. What happened to you? The snail's jaw falls so low, it almost detaches itself from the rest of the body. You scared me. You barely resemble a human. You should cover yourself. Suddenly, I feel a subtle shiver beneath my feet. The snail's body livens up.
Quiet. Hear that? Do you hear that voice?
The snail tucks his head inside his shell.
She calls to me. Can't you hear it?
The snail falls silent for a longer moment. The inside of the shell is almost completely silent.
She's calling me. And I'm here, trapped, bound.
The snail's body suddenly leans forward. The wooden construction of the cottage creaks under its huge bulk. I barely keep my balance.
Cut me loose, please. I need to get out of here. If you release me, I will leave. Come back tomorrow, and I won't be here anymore. You can live in my house. You'll like it. You just need to cut me loose.
The snail falls silent. His enormous head slowly drops to the shell. Giant, gleaming drops of mucus appear on his slimy skin.
You need to understand my predicament. I'm unable to do anything by myself. My legs are numb from lying here. I can't feel my arms at all. I admit, lying in the sun gives me this strange pleasure, but it's time for me to go. Understand, I have to.
Gossip.
It was yesterday or a few days ago, maybe a year. I woke up in front of the house. I thought I was dreaming. I took a step and fell down. I fell straight on the roof. How did this happen? You're so...
Average comment from a random on the stream.
You're so ugly. I feel like puking. You barely resemble a human being.
Average first time chatter moment right there. Before they get hit with the fucking mog. You're too good at this. Oh shit, no, wait. I didn't fully gossip.
Once there was a beautiful clearing. Now everything's covered in water, and I've lost my gum boots. Do you have any gum boots on you?
I don't know what the fuck a gumboot is.
You're going there too? Everyone is going there. It's the road home, after all.
How do I cut you loose? I'll cut him loose. He seems like a chill guy. Belly. The roof beneath the shell is completely destroyed. The snail shell is probably also badly damaged. Maybe I could be able to get inside the cottage through the skin on his belly. It seems quite frail. Well, I don't want to hurt him. How do I get him out? Said cut him loose. want to kill him. I'm afraid I'm going to accidentally kill him. Sir, how do I get you out of there? Do I just chop your belly? I feel like that'll hurt you, no? It doesn't say it's attacking him. Leave me. Oh no. I think that hurt him. How do I get him out? Wait, let me check the journal. The snail. I found a cottage crushed by an enormous snail. It turned out that it can speak. It begged me to cut it loose. Sound like the type of guy to have a ton of sinus infections with that voice. Really? I was going for like Eeyore. Going for like an Eeyore type of vibe. I don't know how to cut him loose, man. I don't want to kill him. He seems cool. I mean, yeah, he said I was extremely ugly. But, I mean, kind of base, if you think about it. Yeah. I don't know how to cut him out, though. Ah! 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 It hurts. It's actually not that bad. I'll be fine. I mean, I could explore other ways and maybe find a way to get him out, or I could just chop through. I think I just chopped through.
Why are you doing this?
He's dead. Sorry, man. I tried to figure out how to get around. I couldn't figure it out. Nothing personal. Hopefully you understand. We have nothing to eat since the flood. I've caught some snails and frogs. Better this than nothing. I'm out of the crosswords I found last year in the old wardrobe at the junkyard. The only thing that's left is to continue writing the journal and listening to this strange radio. In 2 days, I'll visit the junkyard again. Maybe I'll finally find a tape recorder or something that will allow me to record this weird signal. I feel there's some meaning hidden behind it. I'm hungry. I'm eating grass and whatever I find in the water. I've seen some strange men between the trees. They are not locals. They do not hide. They are dressed in strange clothes, but I was too far to take a better look. Besides, I'm alone. And there were at least 3 of them. Maybe I'm delusional, or maybe these old ruins aren't empty. I found a blank tape and hidden in a broken tape recorder. Maybe I can fix it and do something with it. I've also found some other useful things. I've written them down and left them for later. I don't have the strength to wear them all on my back. Is it possible that the radio tower emits this strange signal? It's been a couple of years since it's been turned over. The woods have blocked the way to it, but no other signal reaches this place from outside. It must be that tower. I need to take a break from this radio. I hear this voice everywhere. Strangely familiar. I can't get it off my head. Alright, so we schizo posting. Radio tower added. A lot of rusty radio equipment is strewn on the floor, old recorders and destroyed tapes. Everything is covered in goo, dripping from the leaky ceiling. Dead body. A dry corpse, overgrown with small roots. I wonder if I can light this on fire. Doesn't seem like it. Damn. I really killed bro for this? I mean, I guess I found a little bit of lore. Where the fuck is the radio? Right here. You. Are you there? Oh. Maybe somebody is at the radio tower. Doot, 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 doot. Even though you play games I've never considered playing, it's actually strange how entertaining it is tuning in to see your playthroughs of such games. You genuinely add a unique dimension to this medium of entertainment. Bravo. Thanks, man. That's very nice of you. You know, some games are, a hand. What the hell? It looks like a human hand, but it's sticky and grown into the shell. A key grows out of the palm. I should be able to easily tear it off. Weird colorless key. A shed key. Aw. So this guy used to be human, and somehow he turned into a snail. Interesting. Now I need to find the shed. But yeah, there's a lot of games that, like, you know, I always try and tell my friends that, like, just play Call of Duty and stuff. Like, you just gotta give some games a try, man. And, like, as long as you approach stuff with an open mind, I feel like it's not too terribly hard to, you know, find enjoyment and interest in them. It's always good to widen your horizons, you know? Step out of your comfort zone, play some stuff that you normally wouldn't play. It's never a bad thing. You might not like it, but you might, you know, find out something new about yourself. Life's too short and we only get one life, you know? So it's like, I try to try as many things as possible. Do I have scrap on me? I do. Yeah, but this game has, like, very, very interesting storytelling and world and lore and characters. The gameplay itself might not be, like, the craziest thing known to man, but they do a really good job of, like, world building and introducing you to unique and complex characters. It's also just, like, a lot of decisions you can make throughout the game, which is cool. And apparently quite a few different endings as well, depending on your decisions. Rusty oxygen tanks. They're useless. Well, I have a bunch of stuff here. I'm gonna keep the antidote. Not a bad thing to have. I think this should be enough to last me through the night. It's only 5, though. I guess it's almost 6. But yeah, I think that's the fun of, like, playing viewer requested games. Is a lot of the times you guys request games that, like, I wouldn't normally play, but I play them, you know, just to try them out for you guys. And then it's actually very impressive how many of them have been, like, really, really good games. Like, out of all of the game requests I've done, and I've probably done, I haven't done a ton. I've probably done like 20. But out of those like 20, there's only been one that I didn't really vibe with. Like, a lot of the games have been really, really good, and some of them have been like so good that they've, you know, become some of my favorites. Like Endoparasitic comes to mind. Gris, however you say it, comes to mind. Like, some of these games have been like really, really good. Observer was a very like unique experience of a game. Mafia 2 was like really, really good. Mafia 2 is a game I would have played, I think, eventually anyway, though. You know, that was like at least a game I had heard of and was on my radar. The other games, like, most of the games people have requested have not been on my radar really at all. Mafia was probably like the most mainstream game. Well, no, that's not true. Titanfall 2 is probably the most mainstream game request that I got, which was also a great game. Speaking of Mafia, hi Fuzz. Speaking of Mafia, we got the old Guido here. Look at this guy. Ah! My spine. My spine. It's about to be nighttime. Mafia 2 was my childhood. I played the demo a lot on, I think it was the 360. Ah, fuck. I forgot to re-barricade. I was just standing there doing nothing. Uh-oh. 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 That's not ideal. Someone's out there. Someone's out there. I think a lot of the time when we're just left to our own devices, we fall into our comfort zone, you know, for games, and that's only intensified, you know, the busier you get in life, because it's like when you have less free time, you're less willing to gamble on if you're going to do something you enjoy, right? And like when you have less expendable income, you're less, you know, likely to gamble as well, because it's like, yo, I don't want to freaking buy this game that I might not even like, you know, or whatever. Brother, can you not? A fucking banshee's coming, bro. Ah! What the fuck is that? Ah! What the fuck is that? What is that? The fucking Eye of Sauron. what the hell? They got the Eye of Sauron in my house. Get it out, bro. Jesus. What was that? Started just dying looking at it. Now it's over there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Make a solid point, and I agree. Expanding horizons and pushing past boundaries of comfort zones are fundamental actions to learning more about what you like, and not just what you're prejudiced or biased against, without even having tried. Indeed, I almost certainly would stand to gain from hitting these very points. Yeah. Yeah, you know, and like when I was younger, I was definitely like way more close-minded when it came to, you know, games and stuff, but honestly, I do not regret, like, I've made a couple fundamental shifts in gaming in my life. I'd say like the first fundamental shift I did was moving from like primarily a multiplayer gamer to being more of a single player gamer. That was like the first shift that I did for gaming. Ugh. You know, because like I grew up, like I'm an extrovert. So like for me, I've always like preferred it. Like if I'm gonna game, I want to like play with my friends, you know? Like that's what's gonna be the most fun. And why don't you run from me, boy? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Let me kill you and loot your meat. Let me kill you and loot your meat. Oh, nice. But yeah, you know, I grew up playing like Counter-Strike, League of Legends, Halo, Call of Duty, like Gears of War, like all the stuff I played was kind of multiplayer. And I did play some single player stuff, you know. I played like Oblivion, you know, and like Fallout 3 and like the campaigns for the games, but like I was primarily a multiplayer game, and that continued well into my 20s. Like I was still primarily a multiplayer gamer, and I'd be putting like hundreds of hours into these multiplayer games, whether it was Apex Legends or League of Legends or you know, Counter-Strike Go or like just, you know, just multiplayer. PUBG, when that came out, I went crazy on. And migrating more to single player games, dude, I just feel like it's such a better use of my time overall. You know, like I feel like my time is infinitely more respected. A lot of times when I'd play multiplayer games, and one, I'd also just like, it was way worse for my mental health. I feel like I was just like way more angry when I was gaming and way more like stressed out. And like, even if you're playing kind of a stressful single player game, I don't know, I still find it kind of chill. Like I'm still kind of just being chill. Like even playing this game, which people are like, it's so hard, dude. It's so hard. It is brutal. And I'm just like, kind of being chilling, you know. I'm shooting the shit with chat, just relaxing. So yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like making that change was like a really good change. It's going more towards single player stuff. And then after I went more towards single player stuff, I feel like the next big change that I did was like, okay, I'm gonna start like playing some stuff I don't think I like and see if I like it or if I don't like it, you know. And like CRPGs were a big thing, where like I never thought I would like a CRPG, and then I played Divinity Original Sin 2 and I was like, this is one of the greatest video games ever made, you know. And for a lot of people that was Baldur's Gate 3 a couple years ago. It's like that was their first CRPG that they really got into, and they're like, holy hell, like CRPGs can be incredible. And, you know, then you start going down the CRPG, like, you know, rabbit hole, and you're playing all of these games, and you're like, wow, like the storytelling is immaculate, and like it's really, really fun and interesting. And then, you know, for me, it was Inscription, where that got me into like card games, which I never thought I would play. And then I was like, wow, like this is actually really fun. And then started, you know, diving into more and more card games. And like, all you really need is to find one game in a genre that you particularly vibe with. And then it's all just like, now you have all of those games in that entire genre, you know, at your disposal, essentially. That's how I see it, at least. Back at work, this shit fucking sucks. Just gonna get rid of that. Do I want to buy anything else from this guy? I'm gonna buy some rags. I have like way more stuff to sell him, but I mean, I could buy more tape. Tape isn't bad. It's painful coming back after 2 days off. Coming back on a Friday is rough, man. Like on a Friday? I think it takes, what, 4 wood to build the fountain? Or the well? Yeah. There we go. Reyna and Oscar are in the Discord voice chat right now. Ooh. Plotting, no doubt. Plotting to ruin my life. Scheming. They're schemers, bro. Next Thursday off as well. I have to head back to South Carolina. Ooh. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Kind of do need a lantern. Lantern kind of goated. Oh, a funeral? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Dude, I kind of don't fuck with funerals. I know that's like a bad thing to say, but it's true. I kind of just don't fuck with funerals. Like, I feel like funerals are just a thing for the living. You know? They're not like really for the dead at all. It's like just like a thing for people to get closure, I guess, which, I mean, it's not like a bad thing or anything. But I don't know. For me, I just don't really see myself like going to a funeral ever. I don't really see the point in it, I guess, is my thing. Okay. Okay, surely I don't need more than 10 stones, right? Surely. Also went to one today. Damn, funeral maxing. Okay. Cottage near the junkyard. Was I at the junkyard? Is that where the thing was? Or was it at the cottage? Related to work? Yeah, I figured. Probably the dude that got shot in the hospital thing, right? Or whatever it was. I think it was a hospital thing. I don't know. There's so many shootings. It's such a sad state of affairs that there's so many shootings that I'm like, was it this shooting? Or was it this shooting? Or they all just meld together. Oh, there we go. Look at that lantern. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Wow, wow. I can fucking see you. I can show you the world. That is the one. That is the one. Wasn't that the one where the guy like smuggled the gun in his butt or whatever? That's crazy. That is crazy. Dude, I don't think I could fit a gun in my ass. I really don't. I feel like you gotta work to get to that point. You can't just raw dog like a gun in your ass, right? You have to get to the point where you can put a gun in your ass. The word thief has been scratched on the floor. Ooh, is there some yummies? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Photo of 3 boys. Huh? What do you mean by that? What in the Ip state? Could I just walk through here? Okay, thank God. I was gonna be upset. When you contrast the way we handle the passing of loved ones in the West compared to West Asian and especially certain African cultures, it's so clear that it's all about the living and very little about celebrating the life and legacy of the deceased. Yeah, like for me, when I die, it's like, yo, what do you want your funeral to be like or whatever? And I'm like, I want it to be as cheap as possible. Like the last thing I want if I'm dead is like people going into debt for some pointless thing, right? And like that's what a lot of people do, man, is they spend like so much money on like a crazy coffin and like a crazy burial ground and a tombstone and stuff, and it's like, what's the point, man? I'm dead. Like whatever is the cheapest, whatever is the fastest. If you guys want to get together and have some drinks or something and like shoot the shit and tell stories about me or whatever, I mean that's your prerogative, but like just keep it as cheap as possible and you know, celebrate the fact that I was alive and you had some good times with me, and you know, I mean, I don't know, we all die. I don't see the point of like everybody getting together and like crying and being all sad and like getting dressed up and doing all of this. It's like, we all die. All of us are going to die. Some sooner, some later, but it doesn't matter. We're all gonna die. It's like, you know, it's not that deep, man. I would much rather, yeah, have it be like a celebration of the times you had together. Tell some like fun stories and stuff like that and move on. That's why I just like don't think I'll ever go to one, because like I know it'll be taken as being rude, but I think anybody that knows me knows it's not rude. It's just that like I don't see the point. It's like I'm dead, man. I mean, I guess it depends on like your religious beliefs and stuff like that as well. But like, you know, as an agnostic dude, I'm just like, yeah, I'm dead. It's over. It's infinite nothingness. It is what it is. Like, I don't really care what you do. Past like me being dead. Like, I don't care if you bury me. I don't care if you can see the crown of a huge tree through the small window under the ceiling. Lottery ticket. Hello, mamacita. But yeah, it's like, I don't really care, man. Do whatever. I just don't want people going into like generational debt or something based on like me being dead. It's like, I'm gone, man. Time to live your life without me. You'll be fine. Talking tree. He robbed a 7-Eleven in the AM and beat some chick half to death. Got arrested, was caught with everything except the gun at the district. He said he swallowed bags of heroin. Those two cops basically were giving him to take to the ER. They took and him got uncuffed because he was going in for a scan. Then he got the gun and shot the two cops and took their guns and ran out. How did he get his gun? How did he get a gun? It's in his ass? Dude, that's like a Punisher scene. like I've been watching Punisher, and every time they fucking arrest the Punisher, it's always like, all right, we gotta fucking uncuff him for a second to, I don't know, swap his poop tray or take him in for a scan or whatever, and then he's just like fucking, and he's just out, and they're like, oh, he got away again. It's like, brother, that's like the 5th fucking time you guys have arrested this guy and he's gotten out. Like, maybe, I don't know, we do something else? Like, oh. The tree is gigantic. Its bark stays in constant motion. It swells up and collapses into itself, as if breathing. I see human silhouettes growing out of the tree trunk. They're also moving, as if gesturing in slow motion. Dozens of mounds repeat their lines simultaneously, creating a uniform, noisy murmur. Between the boughs, like boughs? Boughs, I think. Sounds right. Between the boughs, I catch a man's gaze. It's fixed on me. His body, similarly to the other beings, seems to form an integral part of the tree. His limbs are gnarled and his face is grotesquely deformed. What in the Fallout? He's the only one to acknowledge my presence. His hand slowly raises, pointing to something on the horizon above the roofs of the destroyed village. The man's lips are moving, but the ghastly murmur of the other voices drowns out his words. Kick the tree, hoping that the voices will go silent. Try to climb the tree. Look at the lips of the person talking to me. Even though the figure speaks sluggishly, it is too high for me to understand, or for me to read its lips properly. I think one of the words is radio. I don't think climbing the tree is a good idea. Do I kick the tree? I'm gonna kick the tree. I kick the tree trunk with all my strength, breaking a branch sticking out between the roots. It hurts. I hear a silent voice coming from beneath my feet. It's the face of a man who has grown into the root. He's completely covered in bark. His lips barely stick above the mud, and his raised arms resemble branches. One of them is broken in the elbow. The stump bleeds a white, gooey substance. Instead of seeping down, it slowly flows upward, forming a new arm. Oh. Try to climb the tree? The bark is slimy and soft. Its creases move away from my shoes and hands. I feel the arms that protrude from the root tugging at my clothes. I'm not sure if they want to drag me down or pull me closer. I barely break free from their grasp. Climbing up is out of the question. I'm barely able to make out any conversations and squabbles from the horrible noise of the tree boughs. You took everything from us. The shouts come from an old man. Only the tip of his head and one of his arms sticks out from between the tightly crowded bodies. You stole it, thieves! May the dogs piss on your faces! Right next to him, a woman's head, wobbling from side to side, repeats, "We were hungry. We were hungry." Another figure, hiding its face under an enormous root, lets out a chilling shriek. Quiet! Fucking quiet! Leave us in peace! Shut up! He is interrupted by a man next to him, his intestines hanging from his mouth. It was coming good. It was meant for all of us. You stole it. High above, at the top of the ground, two silhouettes hanging side by side from their hands and legs grown into the trunk are trying to bite each other's faces off. I notice a little smiling face of a girl gazing at me from behind a cluster of sleeping heads. Oblivious to the chaos around her, she studies me with curiosity. Just next to her, a massive man calmly hums a melody. The lullaby drowns in the overwhelming noise surrounding the tree. Ignore the typos in the message. I was blind typing. I always colorblind type. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, man. Guy was most definitely committed, though. Gun in the booty hole. It's a lot. That is a lot. Would you guys put a gun in your booty hole if you had to in order to survive? I don't know if I could, man. I don't think a gun would fit in there. Doesn't seem possible, does it? I mean, I don't know. I've seen some crazy shit in the pornography industry. The guy was quite obese, so it was them cheeks. But anywhere else, it would have been caught. But just our search policies. Oh, so it wasn't like in his anus. It was just like he had some fucking... He had some like deep ass cheeks. Oh, okay. You're not allowed to reach up in an obese man's ass cheeks. That's against your policy? That's where you guys draw the line? Like, listen. There's a lot of things us cops can do, but one thing we absolutely cannot do is dig into a man's cheeks. You guys must not be with the slang of the kids these days, man. Digging in his butt, twin, is a very common, you know, saying nowadays. Should have just dug in his butt, twin. Start digging. The hell did I walk in on? Talking about police search policies and how a guy was managed, apparently to keep a gun in his deep ass cheeks. Because they couldn't search him. Because they couldn't dig in there. Pretty much can't touch them anywhere in that area. What? You can't dig in their ass? That seems ridiculous. That's preposterous. The ass is like the go-to place for people to hide things. You gotta be able to dig in that. How can you not dig in someone's ass? Doesn't sound like a good policy. There's a gun in his butt, yep. Yep, and then he killed 2 cops. Killed 2 cops with his butt gun. I'd say it's such a crazy sentence. That is such a crazy sentence. Hundreds of dead insects lie scattered around the body, but they didn't just die here. Someone carefully prepared the scene. A giant dead centipede has been placed on the dead man's face along his nose. Ew. It's disgusting. Even concealed in what? You can't check? Huh? No way that's real. You can't check someone's concealed clothes? Or like, you can't check their clothes for concealed weapons? What? What the hell is the point of a search? What are you searching if you're not searching their ass and their clothes? Just their fucking pockets? Or I guess you can't even search their pockets if you can't search their clothes. What are you searching? Their hands? Well, he's not holding anything, so clearly we're safe. Incapable for him to pose a threat to us. Like, what? Junkyard. Nah, he was just holding it in his cheeks. It wasn't actually like inside his ass. He was just a big man, so he had some big cheeks. Hey. Oh wait, we have a note, right, that tells us like one of these. Not this one. This one. Okay. A has a bear trap, many nails, and planks. So we're right here. One cop killed, other police officer caught it in the head and neck and is still alive. Wait, he got shot in the head and the neck, but he's still kicking? Holy. What the hell? Bro's a trooper. Gun parts? I might just dig all of them up, honestly. I'm just gonna dig them all. I'm digging. I'm digging, twin. That's a lot of nails. Actually, super worth. 2 bear traps is pretty goated. Tubular magazine weapon parts. Holy. I'm rich. I'm fucking rich. Alright. It's 3 o'clock. Probably gonna have to get back soon. Get back to the house before them there critters come to touch us. Touch us on our peckers. No more durability. Likely quadriplegic and a lot of other issues. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Holy. It's a miracle he's alive at all, though. Honestly. Dude must be built different. Trap stinky. You like that, bitch? Ow. Good night, sweet prince. Swamper. I hardly know. Sorry. Sorry. Don't you fucking touch me, you tentacle porn piece of shit. I know you're kind. I know what you're capable of. Search policy, you can pretty much search the waist upwards and thigh downwards. You can't search or look for anything concealed in that area. What? But chicks be holding stuff in their coochie all the time, man. You gotta get in there. You gotta grab them by the pussy and get in there, brother. What do you mean? Chicks are always... Are female officers allowed to check coochies or no? Which is like everyone can't check coochies. So I guess I would understand if like male officers aren't supposed to check coochies. Even then, I'd still think it's stupid, but... None of my keys fit. None of my keys fit. I'm talking about just street searches and stuff. They have to be fully into the system to get a full search, and that takes a bit. Oh, is that how that works? I don't know. I feel like that's stupid. Is that not stupid? I wonder if upgrading the durability allows you to dig more. Like it's not worth. I feel like you gotta start fucking digging, bro. Gotta dig in their butt, Win. I'm just gonna sell the sickle, honestly. I don't really have a need for it, I think. Oh, I don't have any armor anymore. That's not ideal. But I don't have a shell. Well, it's not exactly ideal. Not ideal, innit? Okay. It's time to turn on the light. There's another incident that happened a few years ago where the guy got transported to the district, and then as he was getting pulled out of the squad car, he pulled the gun, shot the police officer in the neck. Damn, bro, those neck shots. Nasty. Well, my fucking doorway is destroyed, which is a little suboptimal. This house sucks. That got released as a body cam? Neck shots are nasty, man. How funny would it be if I went into the voice chat on stream and was like, why aren't you fuckers in stream? It'd be funny. Oscar and Reyna. Oscar would probably say a slur, though. Get me banned. It's got a few million views. Holy. That's crazy. I think I'll jump scare him after this night. Turn out the lights now, baby. Excuse me. Oh, not this fucking guy. Not this little freak. Ow! You fucking piece of shit. Perish. He's touching me. Little freak. Little centipede freak. Boom. Oh. I don't think I've seen it. Then again, I'll be honest. I've seen so many people fucking die, I don't really remember it much. None of them really stand out to me. A couple of them do. The Facebook guy that shot himself, live streamed himself, shooting himself in the head with a shotgun. That one stuck with me because of the drippy sound and the sound of his dog slurping up all his juices. That one was pretty gnarly. That one stuck with me. But yeah, most of them don't really stick with me. He didn't die. He got up and put rounds into the asshole. Really? Holy. What in the doom? Dude tanked one to the neck and you just hear fucking ding 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 ding. Like, what the fuck is that sound? What do I hear? Boss music. Want to see what the hell Oscar's streaming? Let's see what Oscar's streaming. Why aren't you fuckers in the stream?
Speaking of the fucking devil.
Why aren't you guys in the stream, you pieces of shit?
It didn't start, did
Not
it?
streaming.
I've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, bitch. I'm putting you on
Are you
blast.
kidding?
I'm streaming both of you right now. Yeah. Playing your game request, motherfucker. You're sitting in main menu simulator over here.
So are you telling me that you're streaming right now
Yeah.
on
You're-
your YouTube channel?
Yeah. You're on the
I
stream
didn't
right
get an
now.
alert.
That's really risky. You don't understand that, right?
Oh no, I said ahead of time that you'd be saying slurs.
They can't. You're not watching my stream, right?
I'm
No.
I'm watching your stream.
Okay.
They're-
well,
they
don't
can't
watch
see
the
your stream.
Can they hear the stream?
I don't think I have sound on. No, I don't have sound on.
Okay. Well, if you're actually streaming, you might want to check that, because
No, I don't have sound on.
good.
No.
Arm's full of a lot of old racist people.
This
It's
guy's
Okay,
straight
well-
gooning.
I'm gonna get off of here because I'd rather be in Zach's chat than talk to you, Oscar. Bye.
Fucking
Damn.
exposed, dude. Exposed in 8K. Exposed in 10K.
you ain't even streaming.
Oh, I'm not? I'm not fucking streaming? Okay.
Nope, you ain't streaming.
Huh?
You ain't streaming. Oh look, it's Buzz and his big white Oh, hey Jason.
Not streaming, huh? Fucking likely story. Didn't get an alert, my ass. Oh, that's
They're
interesting.
right here. They're There's an alert right here.
There's literally an alert right there. In the Discord. Isn't that crazy? Didn't get an alert.
I
Yeah.
don't know, man. Sounds like fake news to me. Like,
You missed the fucking giant snail, bro. You missed the giant snail gooping on everything. His snail juices.
so far, the last 3 times you have streamed this game,
Yeah.
I will pop in,
Yeah.
and you're either experiencing a live break-in,
Yeah.
or you're yapping in front of a big red needle. I need the
Yep.
Subway Surfers underneath for that, my guy. I gotta have.
Brother, you're the one that requested the game. What do you mean? It's a slow game. What do you mean?
I didn't know anything about the game when I recommended it.
This fucking guy, bro. Whatever, dude. I'm fucking out of there. Whatever, dude. This fucking guy. Alright, anyway. So let's talk for 10 hours now. No, we're full level. There's not even a... We're never gonna see that syringe again. I've shot up as much as it'll allow me. Fucking... These guys, bro. Can't believe them. Big white, what the fuck? I think he was talking about your penis. That's what I gleaned. Now I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was talking about your penis. Your big penis. Now, I'm no expert here, but I think it sucks that we didn't get it. This is a sentence I never thought I would say, but it sucks we didn't get any spiders last night, because we actually need spiders, because we actually need shells. Never thought I'd be wanting spiders, bro, but like, we actually kind of need them. Alright, where do we have to... I guess we go back to Junkyard, yeah? When we get digging. I'm digging in my butt twin. Who's in me butt twin? Thank God I remember to turn off the generator. Wait until he comes here. The Discord is working. I haven't had any issues with the Discord. On my phone, like, the member list wasn't showing. That was about all I've had. The two topics are merging. I remember being taught searches and what not to do, and the dude grabbed my thigh and touched it. Oh no, please, Lieutenant. Don't grab my thigh. Teach me what not to do. Oh. Anything from that. Anything but that. Oh! Stop it. Come here, boy. Ugh. Come here, boy. Ugh. Chop you up real good and nice. Get you ready to eat. Da, 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 da. I'm digging. He just doesn't like us. True. True and real. Bro, I came into his stream expecting to like see some crazy Arma gameplay or something, and you know what this guy was doing? He was just sitting on a fucking menu. Just sitting in a damn menu. Holy. Rocket. Wait. Rocket wreckage? You think this is the guy that we sent off in the rocket? Think this is our boy? The retarded guy? Well, honestly impressive that he got this far. I mean, if we're all being honest, I don't think any of us thought he would even get that thing off the ground. That's how I know that Josh is a greater guy than Oscar. Is because Josh just got a super PC as well. His PC is actually better than mine now. Josh's. He got like a super PC, bro. And Josh still talks to me. Josh still spends time with me. Shovel blade. God, there's so much loot here. Yeah, he didn't get a 5090, but he got a 5080. Which honestly is like just about as good, you know, for like most things. But for CPU, dude, you got a freaking 9950X 3D, which is the best CPU in the world. Bro got a better PC than me. I have the 9800X 3D, which is just, it's worse. It's just worse. It's like 10% worse. Looked at me for a couple of seconds and proceeded on. Hell yeah. I would have went white in my pants if I was touching your thigh, brother. Would have been like I was in the fucking Anaconda movie. It would wrap around my hand. Huh? Just wanted you to help him with a cheap PC build. It's true, dude. He used me. This is what it feels like to be a fucking... to be an OnlyFans girl. I've been used and thrown to the wayside. Pump action shotgun. Oh, I'm nutting. I could get the double barrel. I feel like the single shot does fine, though. Honestly. Like, yeah, I get another extra shot with a double barrel, but, like, do I need it? I just one-tap at everything. I need pliers again. I have a lot of shit to sell. I'm just gonna put some of this stuff in here. How far along am I? I don't know. I thought I would be done with the game, but then it just went to Act 2. I escaped the first area, the forest, and now I am in the swamp, I went to the north and there was a giant talking snail that I spoke to. He wanted me to free him, but I couldn't figure out how to do it, so instead I murdered him. Seems like scientists have been, like, doing reconnaissance on this area. There's a lot of, like, military compounds and stuff like that here. So I have been now searching the swamp. I sent you the history of Gorob, and bro didn't even flash his elbows at me. History of Gorog. Agree Josh is better too. I don't know what the fuck a history of Gorog is. What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now? Ooh, a shell. I can make armor again. I was streaming when you sent me, like, I literally started stream and then like 1 minute later you sent me this weird fucking meme and I showed it and on stream and everything and I was like, I don't, does anyone know what the fuck this is? I was like, I don't know what the fuck this means. So I just didn't say anything. No one in chat knew what it meant either. I was like, I don't know what the fuck this meme means. We love Josh. Josh is goated for real, for real. Shit, I went too far. I hate this fucking swamp, bro. Get me out of this damn swamp. Seems like we need to go to a radio tower, though. There's a lot of things pointing us towards a radio tower. Also, we're apparently, like, not even human. That was the thing that the snail was saying. The snail was saying we're ugly as fuck and we don't even look human. Why would I show it on stream? I show everything on stream. What do you mean? Unless you specifically say, you know, hey, don't talk about this or don't show this. And I'd be showing shit. I'm autistic, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what to do with those red things. Other than just avoid them. See, this is why you should be in the streams, Oscar. You could have told me, hey, wait, don't show that. It's fucking... I don't know what it was. I have no idea what it was. God damn it. Can you guys stop procreating? It's a meme making fun of how a Jewish man would say a pickup line. You're cooked. How am I cooked? Everyone says I'm Jewish anyway. I'm allowed to fucking say whatever. Okay, that's the radio tower. That's where we need to go. That's where I need to go. I could just say I'm Jewish. Nobody can say I'm not Jewish. You know? I could just stolen valor Judaism. What's anyone gonna do? How are you gonna prove I'm not Jewish, huh? Shalom, baby. My favorite actor is fucking Adam Sandler. See? There you go. But like Judaism is, that's a thing I've never understood. It's like people are like, you're not Jewish, but like Judaism is a religion, bro. You can convert to Judaism and then you're Jewish. So I don't really get that. I've never really understood that too much. Like, what do you mean, man? It's a religion. It's like being like, you're not Christian. It's like, but I can become Christian if I want to be Christian. Like, what do you mean? You can't gatekeep a religion. Ashkenazi. I don't know what the fuck that means. Is that a slur? I just slur. Compressor part. Sorry. We need that. I think that's necessary for story progression. Ethnic Jews. There's a whole Seinfeld on it. A guy converts for the Jewish jokes. Hell yeah. That's meta. I know I know I look Jewish. That's why it's like no one would bat an eye. Especially because now I'm successful. So definitely no one would bat an eye. They'd just be like, yep, that checks. That does check. Who the fuck is Nick? Someone in chat I can't see. Is YouTube chat bugging out? It's 4 o'clock. I still have time, but like my slots are full. Giggity. Oh, it's Darth? Oh. Hello, Lone Fire? How much is up, dude? It's playing viewer requested games. Right now we're playing Darkwood. Which is kind of like a horror survival game. Kind of neat. So, like, is there, like, beef or something between, like, people who have converted to Judaism and people who are just, like, ethnically Jewish? They have beef or something? I feel like it's all the same, no? If you're born into a religion versus you're religious. I'm a Darkwoods enjoyer? Hell yeah. I'll just make sure you take a look at the channel rules. No backseat gaming, please. No, like, advice or anything. It's a blind playthrough. I don't know anything about the game. See, I don't remember any of your guys' original usernames ever since YouTube swapped to the shitty @ system. Like, honestly, I know Reyna is Reyna. I don't remember what Jason's used to be. Oh, yeah, it's like race cars or something, I think. I think Kenzie was still just Kenzie. Oscar, I have no idea what the fuck Oscar used to be. Oh, good. We're all pixels, man. We're all just pixels down here. I should be able to fix the compressor now, yeah? Repair. I don't know what this does, but... I could refill any empty oxygen tanks here. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what that does. Need more band-aids. I think there's some beef between the two, but it's rough to follow. I can't remember people I actually meet and then... I don't have that problem. It's 7. I guess I need to get ready to rumble. I have so much stuff to sell. Change it to ads so they actually have a fucking use instead of just being something useless. Well, they did have a use. The use was that that's what your URL would be for your channel. It's not really a use for you guys as like viewers, I suppose, but for content creators, they did have a use because whatever your at was what would be at the end of your URL. That was like the cool thing about getting YouTube Partner is that you could kind of, in a way, kind of like just trademark your at. So that way, if people looked up CZ Productions or whatever, they just find CZ Productions, right? Like my at is just at CZ Productions, right? Because I'm YouTube partnered. So it was like a big thing for a content creator, but definitely for a viewer, there was no point to it. But it was like kind of a big thing because like you wanted to show, like if somebody put in youtube.com/CZ Productions, you wanted that to take them right to your channel, right? Instead of youtube.com/CZ Productions 85244, whatever, you know, whatever your fucking at was. So it was kind of a big deal, I feel like. At least on the creator end of the spectrum, it was. Important to have a good at. Great. Shut up. Well. Open that up, boy. Oh, we was way closer than I thought. Fire, hot, fire, hot, Oh. That shit's hot. My barricade. These guys are taking forever to break this shit. Spider. Can you not? Spider. Spider. Jesus fucking Christ. Hole. Spider. 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 Hell yeah. Now we'll be able to craft armor for days. W, spiders. Never thought I'd be so happy to see spiders. My at was Kenzie 67. God. Or something, but I changed it when you were saying that was my age or whatever. She is 305 years old. It's true. She's put on this planet to torment us all. She's an ethereal being, a timeless entity, put only to be a fucking nuisance. She's like Loki, the god of trickery, but like not cool. Just the weird part where he like turned himself into a horse and fucked another horse or something. That's canon, by the way. Ugh, that is canon. For those that don't know mythology, he did, I think it was a horse. He turned himself into a horse so he could fuck another horse. That is canon. Benjamin Button. Ah! Ah! Wait, I'm getting fucked. Well, that could have been bad. I thought I was safe. Fucking predictive text based. Loki is the OG furry. Is it a furry if you actually turn into the animal? I don't think it is. I think it's just, what's it called? Bestiality? I think it's just bestiality, right? Yeah, I don't think Benjamin Button is supposed to be funny. I think it's supposed to be sad. Is that what furries want when they put on their suits? I don't know. But like, I think with furries, it's like anthropomorphic, right? Like it's anthropomorphic. Like animalized humans, you know? Or like humanoids. Whereas Loki, I mean, he was attracted to just a horse, bro. Like just a normal ass horse. I think that's just bestiality. Must be where the term horse fucker comes from. I think that comes from like in Mexico, when they have like donkey shows and stuff like that, and the women fuck horses and donkeys and stuff like that. I think that's where that comes from. Which has always been an interesting an interesting practice that they do down there. I mean, I'm sure the donkeys aren't complaining, but like, ew. You know? I'm sure the donkeys aren't like, no, please. Don't perform fellatio on me. They're probably just like, hell yeah, bro. This is sick. Pup. The pup shot. Check it out now. Bro. You ever just think about the things that we talk about on stream? Ever? And you're just like, damn, what the fuck, bro? What if someone just came in here and like doesn't know the stream and this is how they're introduced to the stream? You know, sometimes I think about that. I think it's funny. Never think about it at all? Base. Yeah, because who cares? Furries were just big Animorph fans growing up. Holy. Animorph is a throwback. I don't think I ever read an Animorph book, but the fucking covers of the books were always so funny. Or was it a show? I don't even remember, bro. I just remember the thing of like a human fucking turning into like a fucking hamster. It's like, where's the rest of their mass go? Shouldn't they just be like a huge ass hamster? That would be a really big hamster, though. Oh my god. Did my microphone just pick up me shitting my pants? Oh my god. That was powerful. It was like fucking Attack on Titan final season, bro. Rumbling, rumbling. My boot is rumbling, rumbling. Oh my god, I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Bro, go wipe the nose emojis is crazy. Oh my god. That's too funny. This is why I stream, bro. This is why, right here. Now this is content, baby. This is the type of content that, you know, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing. You still get this level of content. I mean, this is just peak. This is why when people are like, I don't really like the game you're playing. I'm like, brother, the game don't matter. Okay? I'd be shitting my pants no matter what. If you know, you know, brother. Okay, I do need the torch. I need to repair this. I'll repair this in case I have to dig something else. I will take that. Bandages can go there. I don't have any alcohol. That's okay though. Turn those in. Dude, I do be farting though. Holy. We be going stinker mode. Stinky. Sometimes I like to just do things that I think will just gross out Kenzie. Oh, we've got another one cooking. Oh my god, bro. Holy, I gotta keep the mic away from my face so I don't get pink eye on that one. Oh my god. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Is that a bunch of peanuts? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm dead. Thought it was Momo? Momo wishes, bro. Momo wishes he could push gas like this. Is he nutting? Oh, is that what it is? I hotbox the car. Hell yeah, brother. Chemical warfare on Momo. Momo will just shove his non-existent face into my ass. Dude, he loves it. He loves it. He begs for more. Says, Father, please. I need more. Father. I want it. Father, please. Give me more. I'll open wide, Father, please. Yeah, we'd be worshiping Nurgle out here, bro. For real, for real. All right, let's go to the radio tower. We're just flying west. I wonder if there's another safe house here where you're actually supposed to make this journey in one day. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to make this journey and get back. If I had bread, it'd be easier. Bread. What's that? Oh yeah, I need to check if the orders have gotten here yet. Well, that doesn't sound good. Of course, the moment I go to check my fucking orders. God damn it. What in the fuck are you doing here, Broski? You're dead. You're dead. What's going on here? Got a little ritual circle or something? Okay. Delivered today, arriving from 3 to 6. Okay, it's not here yet. Ooh, alcohol. My god, my man is exploring. What do you mean? I've fully explored every single area so far. I've done everything in every area. Fallen tree, its bark was partially chewed up. I've been 100% in this bitch, brother. Body is completely overgrown with roots. A dead lizard protrudes from the course of his mouth. Judging from the stuffed cheeks and neck, more of them can be found in the throat. Ew. We doing some ritualist shit here. Hell yeah. Creep sometimes with the game, despite knowing what will happen. Oh god. Okay, he's cheating. Alright. You can have the blicky. Come, come. Yeah, you like that? You like that stinky? There's actually like literally no point to me even grabbing these anymore, I guess. If I'm not gonna have time to sell it. Uh-oh. Oh. Busted. Mood. For real, for real. Hell yeah, Fuzz. Hell yeah, brother. The Mushroom Glades. Gonna beat the game this stream? I thought I was gonna beat it last stream and then they hit me with a fucking Act 2, man. So who knows? I feel like I'll get close to beating it and they're gonna hit me with an Act 3. Ow. Rude. Hey, we'll see. No promises. I promise you to keep it waiting on my tail. Human spiders? Yeah, and then they throw parts of their limbs off and then it creates more spiders. It's kind of sick. This thing's gonna fucking poison me. Oh. Oh, never mind. That's not that bad. Just turned into a chomper. Okay. Okay. It's not bad. Bread! Is that a door? It needs to be blocked from the other side. I don't see any other way to get in unless I chop it down. Which I guess I could try. Good morning, sleepyhead. God, the axe is so good. When I thought bass was cool, now I think it's corny. Oh, bass as in like... Like that type of bass? Like BASS? Or wait. Is that how you spell that type of bass? Why does that feel wrong? That's like a bass. But it is the right way to spell it. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Gasoline more valuable than that. Nails more valuable than that. Think it's bass? BASS? I think it's BASS as well. It just feels wrong because that's also bass, but like it is right. But also, could be wrong. I have no fucking idea. Not an English major. Well, good news, got a bunch of materials. Bad news, none of the shit actually fucking helps us much at all. Base is right. I thought it was. Need to head southbound. I'm not going to be able to grab any more loots, but we'll be able to take a look at the radio tower at least. We've already went this far, you know. Must finish the fight. What the fuck's the radio tower? I'm here. Am I, motherfucker? Because I'm not seeing anything. Are you sure? Where is this radio tower? Wreckage. What the fuck? There's a goddamn helicopter wreckage? Where? Where? What do you mean? Oh, what is this? Ruin. Man, there's a lot of shit over here. The wizard. Aha. Welcome, wizard. Bass is spelled bass and bass is spelled bass. Yeah, true. Isn't the English language fun? Where the fuck is this radio tower, bro? Like, I'm here. I'm here. Where is it? Supposed to be right here. It's set. Oh, wait. Never mind. It said I was on it. It says the radio tower is like right here. Right? Yeah. It says I'm here. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. We don't have too much time. It's fucking 2 p.m. The fence has been torn to shreds. We really don't have too much time. We gotta go. Gotta check this shit out. Wait, it's fallen. How the fuck is this supposed to help me? Fallen radio tower. They're sleeping, but any noise can wake them up. Oh, this is the whole fucking song and dance. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to do this tomorrow, because there's just like no way. But what if I do this and it opens this and it leads me back to the base? That would be a W. A huge W. Okay. I can't. You're trolling. I can't break that? I can break these cuffs. You can't break these cuffs. Alright. It's already 3. We gotta head back. What is up, my dudes? I'm so tired right now. Shut up, Kenzie. You're fucking unemployed. It's Friday, which means your fucking kids went to school. You just sit there doing nothing. Alright? Shut up. You're tired. Slap in the face, all of us that actually work for a goddamn living. Fucking sugar baby likes the best. Sugar baby likes the best. Shut up. Shut up. About to be sugar baby death if you don't shut up. I've been awake since 3 a.m. Wow. That's crazy. And I get up at 4 a.m. every day and work a job. Sometimes earlier. Wow. How terrible. Imagine. And I'm older than you. So I need more sleep. Okay? You're still young and spry. You can fucking live off 4 hours of sleep and be Gucci. Okay, I have 4 hours of sleep and all my joints are screaming at me. Get a goddamn migraine just from thinking about it. I'm getting lost and I'm going to die. Hello, Mr. Centipede. Back. Back. Goodbye, Mr. Centipede. 13-hour shift. It's Saturday morning for me. Come on, Kenzie. Sending energy. Don't send her any energy. Let her fucking die. Let her dry out. Let her get fucking mummified. Then maybe people will stop thinking she's 9 years old. To get some fucking wrinkles. Speaking of wrinkles, though, I've been using a moisturizer, and I gotta say, I think women are onto something, bro. That shit's actually kind of OP. I think women were kind of cooking when they found out about that shit. Using like some nice hydrating gel after I shower and putting on some hand lotion. And dude, I've been looking good. I've been feeling good. I'm fucking lost, bro. Never mind. I'm home. I knew where I was the entire time. It's that easy. I need to upgrade the thing so I can make the pump action shotgun and clear out space. Oh, my spine. God, I love just hitting a stretch and turning retarded. Oh shit, my package just got here. Guys, watch the character. Make sure we don't die. I'm not gonna pause. so the time will pass. The package is here. The package is here. Oh, good. Still got time. Yeah, take back the energy, bro. Don't give her any of that. She doesn't deserve any of it. She deserves pain and sorrow. About to get diddled? Oh, dude, I had to get my bum variety pack. Fruit variety pack. It's got watermelon bum. It's got blue, like slushy type bum. It's got cherry frost bum. And it's got, I think it's like a strawberry lemonade or something. Dude, I can't wait to just, I can't wait to have the new bums in my mouth. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I've been digging the bums, man. Yeah, I was supposed to definitely do more here, but you know, that's life. Turn on that generator. Je ne sais quoi. I'm a buffoon. I need to barricade. Wood. That's all the wood I see. Wood. Okay. That's enough. That's enough, dog. Thank you. Brandon, you must have got the package right when it got here. Because I just saw the thing and went out there. What the fuck? Oh, you went to Denny's? I wish I had a ball here, but these guys are kind of just inside of each other. Oh! They were inside of each other. I was like, this is fine. They're just inside of each other. Fuck, I need nails. I think I'm gonna just go grab some nails. I hear horrific sounds occurring. I can't see shit. Anyway. Okay. Excuse me, sir. I'll be with you in a moment. A lot of fucking human spiders today. Okay. All right. Can you not have children in my fucking house, please? Thank you. Meow, meow. God, how fast would I get kicked out of a fucking apartment building if I lived in an apartment building? Can you even imagine? The moment Momo starts barking and I'm just like screaming like, ah, ah. It's like, all right, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Kick him out. Isn't there a door here? I thought there was a door. Ah, there is. Nice. Poltergeist is going a little kooky right now. Instantly evicted. Honestly though, bro, would not be good. I'm not destined for that life anymore. Can't go back to the apartment life. Tell them about my autism. Blame it on having vocal tics. Sorry, those are my vocal tics. Oh my god, these guys 3-shot barricades? That's crazy. Holy fuck. Bruh. He did so much damage to that barricade with the second hit. Like, what the fuck was that? Shit was OP. Kenzie broke my dick. I thought it was over for that bliss. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I'm surprised we never got kicked out of the place when my one girlfriend started freaking out and throwing all the stuff and like screaming. I'm surprised we didn't get kicked out of that place. Had to put her in a fucking chokehold and choke her out. Honestly, that's just what you should do to Kenzie. That's what I would do to Kenzie in a heartbeat. Just fucking go to sleep. Go to sleep. You know? 100%. Choke her ass out. Night night. Wow. Wow. Shut up. Don't I have another military flashlight? I think I do. Kenzie would last maybe 3 minutes before I would just be fucking testing out various jujitsu techniques on her. To be honest. Even then I might be being too kind. Momo. Hi, baby Momo. Hi, baby Momo. You let her in her house? No. Hi, Zachary. Damn, bro. It's so weird seeing all the different fucking fists. We got so many members of CZ Productions now, dude. The Wizard being a fucking Green the Wizard. It's funny. He's green. But no, I'd never let her in my house, bro. I'd rig that shit to explode and let her in. Small price to pay for peace. Small price to pay for peace. Just making sure I have everything I want to sell. I think I do. I think we're good. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, bing, bong. All right. Got a doggy and his name is Bo. I've got a doggy and it's looking at me. Oh. Baby Momo. Baby Momo. Baby Momo. Okay, we have a lot of gas. I'm about to just cut up some trees, brother. So a little deforestation, you know what I'm saying? Amen, brother. Amen. All right. We're going to war, bro. We're going to go down and we're going to slaughter all of those little babies. I'm going to go episode 3 on their asses. The women, the men, the women, even the children. I'm taking them all out. Those filthy fucking sand people. In Star Wars. Come on, guys. I'm talking about Star Wars episode 3. Come on, Jesus Christ. Do you mind out of the gutter? Well, that's embarrassing. Well, that's embarrassing. Yikes. I don't even have any wood to cut. I don't even have any wood to cut. I just full field that thing for nothing. W. I could craft this. I just need a pair of pliers. War never changes. Do we have a Molly? Molly. All right, to war. Prepare. Prepare for what? Prepare for war. It's true, man. It's filthy sand people on Tatooine, bro. Come on. The fucking Tusken Raiders. Is that what they were? Is that who Anakin butchered Was the Tusken Raiders? I think it was. Those are the filthy sand people, those fucking Tusken Raiders. All they fucking do is traffic our citizens and kill our women, our children. Shit, it's garbage, it's poopy. All I remember is the cantina music. Bro, you don't remember? That's crazy. Listen, I'm not even a Star Wars fan. I would never call myself a Star Wars fan. I'd say I'm a fan of good Star Wars, but I'm just a fan of good anything. So, like, that's not really saying much. But Star Wars has some, like, peak moments, man. Like, Darth Maul. Darth Maul is so peak. Vader is, like, the original aura farmer, bro. Nobody aura farms harder than Vader. Maybe Piccolo. A whole Bible and Transformers. Both of them are peak. Who's at the goggles and went, oh. I know, I guess it's more Wookiee. But yeah, those guys. I'm actually gonna probably need these because my lantern will probably go up. Alright, time to murder the fuck out of some children. Hold this, you pieces of shit. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Your kids are dead. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the eyeball. When I look at it, it closes. Killing them while they fucking sleep. Just slamming them. Pause. Come on. What's up, bitch? Bring it on. All according to plan. Boom. Nice little choke. Yeah, come get me. Come get me. Come get me. Learned this one from watching Goblin Slayer. Anakin Obi-Wan fight. It is a peak fight. Take care, Grin Wizard. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. That fight is peak. Killing every fucking one of you. No survivors. No fucking survivors. I love killing hopeless babies, bro. Call me Planned Parenthood, you know what I'm saying? Got a higher KD ratio than the high school whore, you know what I'm saying, bro? Amen. Oh, we're just chopping them up. Oh, we're just chopping them. Shut up. Uh-oh. I could open it with a lockpick. Sounds like I don't need to. I think they're opening it for me. Yeah, I think they're opening it. Chop, chop. Yeah, spawn your little kids. Ugh. 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 Holy. We haven't slept again. Another madman came at night, the second one this month. He jumped over the fence and tried to ram the door with his head. I shot him in the ass with the tranquilizer. Today, we're going to transport him outside. Since that accursed tree appeared in the village, an increasing number of savages roam around. I thought that said sausages. Roam around our hideouts. How do they know about us? They're psychos. They can barely talk. The villagers in our sector still have no clue what's going on. It's been 10 years or so. But when they lose it, all they need to do is go into the woods, put some mud on their face, and they come sniffing. Stefan told me that in the neighboring sector, the wild ones appear mainly in the vicinity of the hideout located near the tunnel entrance. I don't think it's a coincidence. Always an Anakin edit. Santa putting the presents on their tree. He turns, he says, shh, no witnesses. Pulls out the Glock. The Glocky Walkie. Average Santa moment. An old cassette, eh? Alright. We're running out of daylight. For the rest of these fuckers. Shiny stone acquired. My god. Beat his fucking head in. Holy shit. There's so many fucking dead people stacked on each other here. What the fuck? All beating at this door. I think I remember the code to this door. 8684. The fuck? When did I learn that? Radio equipment. Civilian radio overgrown with roots. Underground entrance. Civilian radio. Entrance to the underground tunnels. Secret tunnel. I mean, my axe is almost broken, so that's not exactly ideal. 22:15 hours. 2 people came via the tunnel from the hideout near Village 3C. They were attacked. 23:10 hours. The hideout near Village 3C has been compromised. At least 12 locals have entered the hideout cellar, mostly mud-covered savages. 3 among them were wearing unusual clothing, weird rags. We lost one man. The door to the tunnels has been shut. None of the locals managed to break through further. We're getting ready for evac. 01:30 hours. Evac successful. The door was locked with a code. We're going home. We're going home. Dun, 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 dun. Further path to the tunnel is blocked by enormous roots and rubble. It's maybe a one-way road. Looks like the door will only open if I close the previous one. What the fuck? Are they edging me again that I'm gonna beat the game? A shovel. Dot dot dot. No room in inventory. I'll grab another fucking shovel. Fuck it. This one's broke, but main lever. The metal lever is covered with some kind of fungus. I can't use it now. I need to find a way to get rid of the parasite first. Door seems to be blocked from the other side. Did I just die? Did I just fucking die? No. No, surely this is supposed to happen. Yeah, this is supposed to happen, okay. I was like, what the fuck? I just fucking died. And here's someone calling incomprehensibly from the depths of the corridor. Come to me. The words "come to me" have been scratched on the ground. I love shiny stones. Oh, a piece of candy. Fragments of bloody cloth lie on the trunk. I think you've lost your way, buddy boy. I'm gonna come to him. This guy, look how cheeked up he is. I could work with that. Easily. Was double caked up on a Friday night. Sheesh. Can't wait for sleep. I can't wait for your eternal sleep. What do you think you're doing here? Get lost. Got lost, poor fella. Well, that's hardly fair. I don't have a weapon. I don't really think there's a point to picking up the shiny stones. I could be wrong, but this is where I was before. this looks like a good thing. Entry to a small cellar, maybe the pantry. Locked, I could open it with a lockpick. I don't have any lockpicks. Who crafted the damn lockpick, Stinky? Okay, I got a shovel. Doesn't open, I need a key. None of my keys fit. So now I have to break down the door. Items no longer usable. Oh, hey, look at that. We're back in the room. Back in the doctor's house. Needs to be blocked from the other side. Metal table with leather belt strap on. Table leg. Look at this. It's just like the beginning of the game. I'm owning. I'm fucking owning. Not even gonna hit. No hit run. I'm out. I'm escaping. I'm out of this bitch. Oh, fuck. I'm escaping. I'm escaping. I'm out of here. Stuck. I can force my way out. Yeah, let's fucking do that. I'm out. I'm out, baby. I'm out. I'm fucking out of here. Dun 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 dun. Wait, now I'm back in the damn water. But now it's goopy. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trying to touch my anus. Trying to touch my anus. Oh my god, I'm juking them like you've never seen before. They are fast as fuck though. Brother, tell me where to go. Cheeked up naked man, please. God damn. Poor cell. Whoa, look at that. Kuka, Kinga. Kuka, Kinga. Kuka, Kinga. Hello, who are you? Shiny stone. Get pranked. Come to me. What the fuck? Okay, open up again. Open up. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. My shovel's broken. No. Oh, it can't all be for nothing. It can't all be for nothing. Oh, shovel. Sorry. What a trip. I just tripped the fattest of balls. What the fuck is that? Okay, chat, hear me out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hear me out. Gunga, ginga, gunga. Gunga, ginga, gunga, gunga, ginga, gunga. That one, really? You guys. Alright. Just me? Okay. My bad. I thought I was with some fellow men of culture. $21. Where the fuck am I? I can't do that right now. Okay. The roots have made it impossible to dig further. Specialist tools will be needed if we are to go deeper. Observation. The roots of individual trees intertwined create bundles, braids, with a thickness of 120 centimeters. The ones we analyze always grow towards the northeast. Taking into account the results from the dig sites from other regions, we can assume that the bundles come together in Sector 0. We've accumulated about 5 liters of the substance that flows through the roots. As expected, it has lost its shape-shifting abilities after being disconnected from the root. From the stream, to be exact. The fucking tree roots can shapeshift? Complete chapter 2 without burning the talking tree. That's right. That's me, merciful. Also, does that mean I'm in chapter 3 now? Because I wasn't done with chapter 2, but I guess I'm done with chapter 2. Oopsie. Rubber boot from a hazard suit. Assault rifle? Huh? Excuse me? Useless damage handheld radio. Oh, he has a magazine. Jar with a sample. P21. 21. This is giving Resident Evil 7 vibes right now. Am I the only one? Destroyed oven. The jar with the protective substance lies shattered on the ground. Plate with a half-eaten moldy sandwich on it. The structure resembles a honeycomb. The surface of particular cells varies from 80 to as many as 360 square kilometers. The cells gradually divide into smaller ones. It can be assumed that with time, the forest will achieve a homogeneous form. The trees grow with remarkable regularity, forming walls with the average thickness of 50 meters. The distances between trunks are never higher than 10 centimeters. According to preliminary analysis, only 151, actually maybe that's 15%. Only 15% of the total volume consists of actual trees, although this figure is hard to verify. Another shovel. Standing here, I realize. I'm excited to play Metal Gear Revengeance after this, man. It's gonna be a very different, like, change of pace, obviously, but it's gonna be fun. Colorless goo sips from the cracks of the asphalt. The three are staring at the tree. They pay no attention to me. In the shadows, I notice the pulsating vastness of the gigantic tree trunk. In the distance, above the roots, I can see the destroyed roofs of the flooded village. The area is shrouded in almost complete silence. You've spared us. The voice is coming from between the dark boughs, but I can't see its owner. This road will leave you home. Nothing will stand in your way anymore. Wait, what? I get to leave because I accidentally spared the tree? I definitely would not have spared the tree, by the way. Let me be clear. I would have killed the shit out of the tree. I didn't know I could just light it on fire. I figured, you know, I had to, like, light the roots on fire or whatever, like you said. And I hadn't found the roots yet. This is the road. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I gonna get out? The road home. Why is everyone fucking dead? Every single person's fucking dead. What the hell? They're all like crawling out. And they've been like conjoined together. I thought you said this road led out. Tree, you've lied to me. I don't see any opening. Act 3. Epilogue. Oh. Okay. They gave me a gun and shit. I didn't even get to use it. Because I spared the tree. I feel like I'm going to get a neutral ending because I helped the wolf, which was undoubtedly the bad thing to do. But then I spared the tree, which is undoubtedly the good thing to do. I feel like the game's gonna be like, hey, you know, you alright. I'm just a fucking mixed bag. Just like IRL, you know? Sometimes I'm nice. Sometimes I'm calling Kenzie a fucking retard and say I can't wait for her to die. You know? That's life, though, really. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've made it out of the dark woods. And then there's just a line of soldiers and they gun me down. Trying to breach the quarantine area. When have you been nice? I've said that you're a great mom. I appreciate your support. You piece of shit. I'm in the city. And they're gone. Who's going to eat the bread now? I'll eat your bread. Want to feed me like a bird? Mama. Mama. My first floor neighbor. Good day. Good day to you. I have a feeling that none of this is actually, like, this part isn't actually real. You know? Probably work at that little punk from the 3rd floor. Don't finally evict them. And, like, we're actually one of those people fucking crawling. Boss. Got any spare change? I'll give you a tip. Oh, you're waking my kid. Get the hell away. Blame the homeless guy. Momo. Baby Momo. Oh, God, bro. Just something ethereal when you hit that stretch, you know? Pleased to see you, mister. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, but we know that I don't even look human now. Right? Which is why I don't believe any of this. They're still green, even though I've never seen anyone tending to them. Maybe they feed on the discarded cigarette butts. Apparently someone was too lazy to bring it down the stairs and throw it in the trash. Yeah, this shit's fake, bro. We know that I'm like a terribly disfigured little freak. Probably the work from the kids in the neighboring apartment block. Standing here, home sweet home. None of my keys fit. I should change first. It's my wardrobe. Take off your coat. Barely standing on my feet. I'll take a bath tomorrow. Some note is lying on the table. I made you some soup. Heat it up. The old trusty gas stove. There's still some soup in the pot. Turn it on. Smell fills the entire kitchen. Cook. I grab the largest dish from the closet under the sink and pour myself a bowl. It's not much, but it's enough. I don't remember the last time I've eaten a home dinner. Mmm. Yummy. This is so nice. Definitely nothing bad is gonna happen. This is all definitely real. Hi, Zarek. Good boy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Oh, yeah, you're a good boy. Unfortunately, the TV's broken. I'm very tired. I'd prefer to lay in a regular bed. Bedroom key. My bed. It's my bed. The white crumpled sheets look as if I've just woken up. At last. I feel my sore legs buckling underneath my body. Oh, buckling underneath me, my body becoming heavy and overwhelmingly lethargic. It was a grueling journey. 36 days of human torment. A sedating warmth washes over me. I went through security and happiness. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking like crawling and like getting sucked off by the roots, you know? Bro, cover up with the fucking blanket. Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. It always bothers me when people fucking lay there and it's like no blanket. Like in Cyberpunk at the very beginning, when you just like lay on your bed the wrong way. Go to bed in that belong. The rustle of the woods stretching away to the horizon kept the stranger awake for a long time. Eventually, fatigue washed over him, and the man fell into a deep, much-desired dream. The road he followed to get home was devoured by the talking tree. This way, the last exit from the woods was sealed, closing the remaining inhabitants inside. Damn, getting in it. The wolf finally satisfied his ever-satiable hunger. After he finished carefully gnawing on every single bone of what remained of Chicken Lady's sister, he disappeared into his hideout. He supposedly spent the rest of his existence chasing his own tail. I wonder how hot she was, because the kid was saying she's like turbo hot. That's my only disappointment, is I didn't get to see how hot she was. The woman living with the chickens left her hut and journeyed into the forest in search of her missing sister. Since then, the Chicken Lady's house is inhabited only by wild poultry. The boy with the violin came back to the silo. He threw away his gramophone and his violin. He started listening to the hum of the forest, which calmed his scattered thoughts. Good, bro. He needed to call it quits. That guy sucked. It was terrible. I'm sorry. I know he's a kid, but holy. Piotrek rose above the treetops in his rocket made out of scrap. He smiled as, peeking through the small plastic window of his spaceship, he saw the Milky Way's stars moving away at huge speed. Wait, he actually fucking made a spaceship and flew away? That's insane. That's insane. The woman living with her 2 children in the barricaded cottage at the swamp looked out for her missing son for many days. One day she heard a voice coming from the forest depths. Eventually her longing for the child won over her fear for the trees. The woman closed the other children in the house with food provisions. For a couple days set out in the woods, listening for distant calls. I never even found this chick. I never even found her. Because I accidentally kind of completed the swamp way too fast. I thought that the radio tower would like lead me into the roots of the tree or something. The missing son of the elephants moved into the mushroom-infested hut. The old lady who owned the place finally remembered her previous incarnation when observing the boy playing in the corner of the room. For a short moment, she even felt like a human being when the boy put down his charcoal and paper to sit down on her knees. I don't know who the fuck these people are. I missed that. I missed that too. No idea who those people are. The crippled old man descended into madness, unable to free himself from the moaning tree whose roots completely devoured the flooded village. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, you know, I got out. You know? Acid Wizard Studio. I got out. I missed like 2 major storylines in the fucking swamp though, because I accidentally ended. I didn't know it would end, dude. I did not know it would end. If I knew it would end, I would have explored more. Kind of sucks. But I'm just happy that I think I would have probably got the bad ending anyway, though, because I definitely would have burned down the tree, and then I'm guessing the tree wouldn't have let me leave, and then that's why, like, it gave you a bunch of weapons and stuff, because you'd probably, like, have to fight your way out. But then maybe other people could have gotten out if I did destroy the tree. So I don't know. Not exactly the best ending. But I lived. I got out. I gotta come back to my doggy. How's my dog still alive after 36 days in the fucking forest, though? That's the real question. And I was all fucked up and like mutated and stuff. But nonetheless, go to bed in the only 5% of people. 2.6% of people completed chapter 2 without burning the tree. Damn. But concluding thoughts on Darkwood. Game's great. It's really, really good. It's definitely like lacking some quality of life stuff that I feel like they probably should have added. at some point since the 12 years that it's been since this game came out. This game came out in 2014. Just like very minor quality of life stuff would go so hard in this game. The ability to have a button to instantly transfer entire stacks, because you can either click it and then drag it, which is like, you know, kind of annoying, and it'll do the whole stack, or you can control a click and it'll do one at a time. But if you're doing like nails and there's 50 fucking nails, that's like really annoying, right? So like an ability to like hold alt and click and move everything would be a huge W. The ability to sort containers would be a godsend, even if it's just like alphabetical order or something like that. Just the ability to like click sort in your inventory and have everything just like brrrr, that'd be amazing. The ability to have like a merge stacks button where you just click that, and if you have like 20 nails here and like 20 nails here, it'll just like combine them into 40 nails. You know, just some very basic quality of life stuff I think would go such a long way when it comes to this game. But other than that, that's really my only gripe with the game. I really like the world, I really like the lore, I really like how they did the quests. The game, when you boot up the game, it tells you this is going to be a very challenging game and we're not going to hold your hand. And I like the fact that they don't hold your hand through the quests. You kind of have to like put it together yourself. And I only had to look things up one time. Obviously, I missed a bunch of stuff and like I didn't play fucking turbo optimally and yada yada yada. But like I like that. I like the fact that like I could very easily do another playthrough of the game and do things different and find way more stuff. And I think it's really cool that they don't hold your hand through the quest design, and they kind of just let you figure stuff out on your own. You know, I've always wanted to get into Project Zomboid, but the game is just for the biggest dweebs. You know, it's for turbo dweebs that want to dedicate hundreds of hours of their life into understanding the game, and then even then, it's just zombies, which like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a little bit bored of zombies in video games. And not only is it just zombies, but it's also just like there's no story or anything, you know? You're supposed to make your own story, I get that, but like I'm not good at that. Okay, I'm not a creative person at all in any capacity. So I like smarter people than me, way more creative people than me, to give me a good story, and I think Darkwood does that great. I also just like the fact that it's more cryptid stuff, so that there's like a lot more creepy shit than just like zombies, which I don't particularly find scary. There's like zombie adjacent things, but I think that like this game is way more up my speed of like you die and it's not that big of a deal. Obviously there's harder difficulties where there's permadeath and where there's like you lose all your stuff when you die, but like on normal mode it's like pretty chill. If you die, it's not that big of a deal. It's hard carried by the exploration, which I really did like the exploration a lot, and the story and the characters and the like lore and the intrigue of the world, and like stuff like that is just kind of missing from Zomboid. Project Zomboid doesn't really have any of that. It's not like there's like this story that you're trying to solve in order to cure the zombie virus or something, right? The game is literally just like survive as long as you can, which I just don't really find very compelling personally. That's not my type of thing. I like I remember playing Minecraft back when I was 12 years old, and I was like, this game is really fun, but I got bored of it quickly because there was no story and there was no like beating the game. Like I need to be able to beat a game, you know? I want to beat a game. And that's why like I've played Stalker, which is like kind of a similar game, right? It's like open world survival game. And people are like, oh, you need to play like Stalker Gamma, which is like all these mod packs and stuff that turn it into just a survival game. And I'm like, that defeats the whole thing I like about Stalker, which is that there's a storyline and quests and an ending, you know? And so like those games are never really for me, and I thought it was super cool when Minecraft finally added an end to the game, right? They added the Ender Dragon, and I was like, that's sick. I think now they have extra stuff. You know, it's been like forever since I've played Minecraft, but yeah, I kind of need that. And so this for me is like just a better Zomboid. It's like a Zomboid where I don't have to min-max my fucking traits and my pros and my cons of my character, and like have to scavenge turbo hardcore to find, you know, resources. And like it's like, oh my god, I found one bullet for a gun, but it's not the bullet for this gun or whatever, you know. This is like a version of Zomboid that I like, that I really like. It's still challenging, but it's not like cock and ball torture challenging, and you don't need to invest your life in it. And I think that that's awesome. So for me, I think this game is a really, really solid. What do I think this game is? I think it's at least an 8 out of 10. I think it's a great game. Do I give it 8.5 though? I'm trying to think. Like, what were my issues with it? Like, I would have liked more loot. Diversity. I think I'll just give it a flat 8. I think it's a great game. I would have liked some more loot diversity in terms of like more melee weapons, more mods for melee weapons, like some more interesting things. I would have liked more storage, more base customization, right? Hopefully that stuff will come in Darkwoods too. You know, they're working on that. They announced that last year. But I think the game is great. It's really, really good. I enjoyed the playthrough quite a bit, and I'll definitely play the second one when it comes out. I'm very curious as to why all of the achievements like have such low completion rates though. Like only 9% of players on Steam have gotten to Act 2. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if this game is like that hard for people, or I don't know if just like tons of people have bought it and then like just not played it or something. I have no idea, but it like the stats are like really low. Like it's like 9%. Like if I look at the stats, right? So only 9% of players have made it to chapter 2. Only 2.6% of people completed chapter 2 without burning the tree, but only 5% of people have went to bed in the epilogue. So I don't know, man. It seems like these numbers are so small. I want to check the game's Steam page. Is the game like, did the game do well? I actually just have no idea how well the game did. I mean, it has 9,915 total reviews. Oh, that's just English reviews. So that's interesting. Might have been added in late. Maybe they all just give up. I don't know. When I looked up when this game came out, also it said 2014, but on Steam it says 2017. So maybe this game was out in some other capacity and people were playing it and enjoying it. Or something. I don't know. That's really interesting. Got no idea, mate. Very strange. Darkwood 2 is coming in December 23rd, 2025. They announced this. So, very exciting. Oh, it looks very different. What the hell? It looks really different. Huh. Achievements can be added in after release. Oh yeah, maybe that is the case. Overall though, like those first couple nights were like peak. Like the first couple nights you're surviving was like peak. That is what I want out of a survival game where it gets scary at night, you know? I thought that they did that really, really well. So yeah, solid 8 out of 10 out of me. Good recommendation from Oscar. Next game request is Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. Very interesting. 2017 following an early access period. Really? That's so weird. Oh, maybe the early access period was 2014. That would be a long early access period though. But yeah, when I put in the game on Twitch, it says 2014. I don't know. But yeah, next game is Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. That is a game that I have had recommended. I think it's probably fair to say like over 100 times. Like that has been like heavily requested for years, like for like a fucking decade or something, dude. People have been saying I need to play the game. I'm gonna finally play the goddamn game. Obviously, many a meme have spawned from Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. So I'm excited to see what's a meme and what's actually in the game. I think it'll be really fun. Will that be today? That might be later today, but I kind of want to do the whole game in one stream because I've been told like it's not a very long game. It's like a 6 to 8 hour long game. So I kind of want to do the whole game in one stream. So I'll probably be doing it tomorrow. And I'm probably just going to bing chill for the rest of the night tonight since I did work and I'm hungry. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to probably just bing chill for the rest of the night. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do Metal Gear Solid Revengeance and then buckle up, Buttercup. 100 fucking hours of my life gone. Final Fantasy X. Now listen, I'm not committing to finishing Final Fantasy X, but I will commit to trying it and I will give it a very solid try. Okay. I don't really like turn-based JRPGs, but I have heard great things about Final Fantasy X. I'm just really hoping it doesn't have random encounters whenever you're trying to just like go somewhere. But now I also know from playing Kingdom Hearts, I just need to fight because that's just a JRPG thing, I guess, of like, I just have to do fights because, or else I'll be just like criminally underleveled. But yeah, at the very least, I'll try and give it like 10 hours and I'll try and see how I'm feeling. You know, I'll give it a really solid attempt. I looked it up. I think they said let's use the creamy keyboard. Creamy keyboard. I think it was 60 hours. How long to beat Final Fantasy X? Okay. So 45 and a half for main story, which is actually not that bad. If I can like keep my open world ADHD brain, but I will probably end up doing a lot of side stuff because that's just how I am, man. That's just how my brain works. There are items to turn encounters off, but you don't get them until like mid-game. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, maybe they have like a speed battle or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. 45 hours isn't that bad. Like usually 60 hours is like my cutoff. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not promising I'll beat it, but I did buy it. And, you know, it will be, we will give it a solid attempt. We will. And then after that is I Am Jesus Christ, isn't it? Isn't it I Am Jesus Christ after that? Darkwood, Metal Gear Revengeance, Final Fantasy X, I Am Jesus Christ. I think I'm gonna take my time on Final Fantasy X because I'm really not looking forward to I Am Jesus Christ. Oh god. I think that's gonna be a controversial stream, I feel like. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be something. I'm gonna be walking on eggshells on that one, bro. I am gonna be trying to not offend the religious individuals, because we do have some religious individuals that frequent the stream, you know. So I'm gonna try and be a good boy. I'm gonna be a good boy and not say anything terrible. Will I fail? Most likely, but you know what? I'm gonna try. But anyway, how fast did we beat the game, by the way? 30 hours, like basically 30 hours on the dot. Yeah. Even though I missed some stuff, so it probably would have taken me like 35. But yeah, Metal Gear Revengeance probably tomorrow. On a very rare chance tonight, but probably tomorrow. I'd say I'm probably just gonna chill, play like some fucking Diablo, maybe play something with the boys. We'll see. But yeah, have a great rest of your Friday, everybody. I'll see all of you in the next video or Rooney. Bye.